Okay. I think that is all. Now I have to put on one more. This is I want to say this is starting to get ridiculous, but I don't know. I think we reached that point a while ago. The braids are cute. I think so too. But I promised to stack, so we're stacking. 1 second. 1, 2, 2, and oh no, let's stick on the back. 3. Jesus Christ. And 4. I did very specifically say that I was Christmas maxing, and it's not maxing if you don't have so many fucking things that you can barely see them all. There we go. Do I have the pom-pom back there. There we go. We have... All of them are somewhat visible. Kinda. Okay. I think we're actually long past ridiculousness. I think this is just... Now we're just vibe. Now it's just a vibe. It was ridiculous when I had like 3 stacked. We're at like 4 or 5, I think. I think we've passed that. There we go. So, did we get any hot fixes over the night? No. But apparently we have a survey. Take part in the alpha survey. No, I'm not done yet. I will take part in your survey once I'm done. Thank you, Cat, but not yet. I do hope your head doesn't get too hot, though. It doesn't because the fucking room is freezing. And I keep it freezing so that I don't overheat. But on the other hand, it is freezing. I could never, my room is a sauna? No. I can't do that. I come from a hot country. The inside of our houses is cold. I hate when the inside of my house is warm. The PC doubles as a heater. It does. It does keep the room from freezing completely. Absolutely. Okay, so yesterday I did a little bit of digging and I found some people in the Dark Heresy Alpha Discord channel inside of the Owlcat official server Discord server, talking about this particular investigation that I have been like struggling so much with. And to put it simply, I definitely have feedback for Owlcat as far as this investigation goes, because it was bugged. Well, bugged implies that they didn't do it on purpose, and they didn't intend it. I don't know if they intended it or not, but the investigation had problems. Namely, it had a bunch of clues, like these little and conclusions and stuff, that I had access to, and that showed up here before I actually collected them. Like, before I got that information from the NPCs or from the items or like from whatever, they were already showing up here, which at the time confused me and caused me to think that my character was just making wild assumptions based on very, very loose evidence, and that they were just, you know, just assuming shit, like, you know, just conjecture, just no, with no real hard evidence. Ironically, I have since found the evidence of those particular things, and I am now pretty sure that I know what the like story is for this particular investigation. At least I think so. But yeah, no, it seemed a little bugged. Especially some of the later stuff. I had like things here telling me information that I only got when I finally spoke to the Warshaper guy after I handed him the what's his name? The Ogren. After I handed him the Ogren, which was like one of the last things we did last night. I got I should have gotten an update here giving me all the information that I got from that, but instead I got no updates because I already had that information because they gave it to me too early. So they need to tweak that to make sure that we only get information into this board when we actually get it in game. 'Cause, yeah, my brain just thought we were making some wild conjectures. But yeah. Basically, in the end, I believe at the moment that I already have all the possible information that we can put on this board. If I missed anything, it's not something that anyone else seems to have found. The investigation aspect's what I'm most excited about in this game. It's been interesting, and it can definitely improve, but they've done a great job so far. Considering this is alpha, and alpha means that there's still possibly a full year's worth of development or more, right? So this is very early. Considering that, they've done a really fucking cool job, and it was very interesting to do the investigation. Partially ruined by my own like anxieties, but and partially screwed over a little bit by the bug I mentioned of like, you know, getting information when I didn't actually have it, which caused me to be very confused. But removing all of that and assuming it'll get fixed, I think they did a really, really interesting job. But yeah, I wish there were more opportunities here and there to confront people with our findings, right? So right now, my current theory is that the Flesh Shaper is the one who killed the agent. But I don't think I can really... I can't really, like, go and accuse him of it. I can't, like, you know, try to pressure him on it. It's like... Yeah, which I guess to some extent makes sense because that would be risky, and maybe the excuse is, you know, an Inquisition agent wouldn't do that. They would just report it and then have the Inquisition take care of it, you know? Maybe I'm just too used to thinking in terms of rogue trader mentality, where you just do whatever the fuck you want. Maybe that's why, but... It's been very interesting. This game has done a very good job of reminding you you're not a fucking rogue trader anymore. And you do not have the free liberties and the money and the resources that you had as a rogue trader. It's done a brilliant job of reminding you of that. Especially when it comes to characters reacting to you. Just like you're you're not big shit, sweetie. Like you're not the shit anymore. We all want to be like in CSI where the characters do the investigations and confrontations and the rest. Yeah, pretty much. But also we all want to be like in CSI where they go enhance and then you get to see the fucking the second to last eyelash on the suspect's left eye. Enhance. Zoom in. Enhance. Oh, it's so good. It's so fucking good, bro. Fucking delightful. Bam. We get humbled, damn. We do. We do get humbled in this game quite a bit. Which is cool. Yeah. I do want them to rethink the way that this board works in terms of UI, you know, with the lines and stuff. Because right now it's kind of a huge mess, and I know it's kind of just my OCD talking, but like holy shit, the fact that I can't untangle the lines, it drives me up the wall. But yeah. Gotta love the contrast it shows between the games. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Although I do wish there were more opportunities for, you know, for people to also react with fear, because we are the Inquisition. People should be afraid. It's the Golden Throne. It's the agents of the Golden Throne, sorry. It's the agents of the Golden Throne are terrifying. Most people would fucking shit themselves if the Inquisition showed up. It doesn't matter if you're guilty or not. Innocence proves nothing is the motto of the fucking Inquisition. I am surprised, at least within the very, very small portion of the game, I'm sure, that is this alpha. I am surprised with how almost everyone, pretty much everyone that you encounter, does not fear you whatsoever. And the few times that I was like, okay, I'm gonna flash my badge, you know, at them, it changed nothing. Because I was like, okay, I guess, okay, sure. But could just because it's alpha, could be many reasons. There's plenty of perfectly reasonable explanations. I am a little sad with the fact that Alcat has come out and said that this game was going to be smaller than Rogue Trader. That just makes me sad. One of my favorite things about Alcat games is that they're unreasonably fucking long. I still remember when Pathfinder Kingmaker came out and Alcat deadass fucking apologized for how long the game was because they didn't intend it. It was an accident. It ended up being over 100 hours. We didn't intend this. We wanted it to be like, well, I think they said like 60 or 70 or something. We were aiming for 60 or 70 and then it ended up being more than 100 hours. And I was like, why are you apologizing? I love it. Why the fuck would you apologize? And then they make Wrath of the Righteous, which is somehow even bigger. And then they make Rogue Trader, which is a mess. It's huge. And now they've come out and said that they're intending to make this game smaller. I hope they fail. I hope they fail. If you're watching this, Alcat, I hope you fail. I hope this game is massive. That is one of my favorite things about their games. It's actually sad, yeah. I loved how long Rogue Trader was. Same. I also, like, I have seen people discussing that and going like, yeah, I get it. Rogue Trader's chapter 4 or whatever the fuck it was. I think people were saying chapter 4. Rogue Trader's chapter 4 was clearly kind of like rushed or whatever. I was like, what are you guys talking about? When I got to chapter 4, I was hooked. I have no idea what the fuck y'all are talking about. I was so fucking into it. I have no idea. Playing Pathfinder Warhammer for the first time right now, it feels infinite. Help? No. Good luck. I should play the Pathfinder games on stream one day. But I have so many games that I haven't played that I've told people I will totally play that one day. And those should probably take priority over games that I already played. She says right after she played Pillars of Eternity for the second time on stream. Which was right after I played Bloodlines for the trillionth time. Chapter 4 was decently long, at least to me, with doing all the stuff I hadn't finished. Oh, I always finish everything in the chapter that it shows up. So all I had to do in chapter 4 were the things from chapter 4. Chapter 4 is quite packed, but personally, I think it suits it because develop my colonies in 4. There you go. I did that a little earlier, or as much as I could earlier. I like chapter 4 because it really feels like things are ramping up. Like, you have chapter 1, which is very simple and very short and very slow. And then you have chapter 2, which is very expansive, right? It's like, for the first time, you get access to all these fucking new places, and you have so much to see and do. But everything's still very, like, the pacing is still quite reasonable. And then you get chapter 3, which is Komorra, and everything just gets thrown out the window. Chaos. You're out of the expanse now. You're in Komorra, and it's completely different. It's a mess, and it's survival, and it's horrifying, and you're panicking, and everyone's panicking, and all your favorite characters are fucking tortured, and it's just fucking amazing. And then you get back in, and it's chapter 4, and lo and behold, while you were away, everything went to shit. And so now the pacing is really fast, and there's a million things to do, and everyone wants your help, and you don't know what you should do first, and I feel like that makes sense, actually. I feel that makes sense. Like, to me, it made sense at the time. It didn't feel like it had been rushed. You felt like the pacing had changed. For good reason. It makes sense with the story. They gave me 3 purple children, 2 of them are dragons, and 1 is a chaotic rogue. I can't keep up. 3 purple children. Who the fuck are your purple children? 2 of them are dragons. I am now confused. God bless you. I don't know. I played Wrath of the Righteous as sorry. Pulling a dead skin. How do you say? As an angel. Angel mythical path. And I romanced Darren because because he's based. Because Darren is based as fuck, boy. And then I got to the end of the game and I realized that the good ending describes Darren as, like, not being particularly happy. And I felt bad. So instead, I went back, I reloaded my save, and I, ascended everyone in my team, myself, and the big baddie into godhood. Darren was slightly happier in that ending. I call that a win. I think my priorities are right. I think my priorities are right on fucking on the spot. Okay, so anyway, point is, I'm pretty sure we're done with the report here. Well, we shouldn't close the report just yet, though. We should go back to the Kroot now. We should go back to the Kroot and we should do the ritual or whatever. Now, supposedly, there's some kind of way of securing an alliance with them. Which I think I've seen it hinted in dialogue here and there. Like, can we hire you as mercenaries? Has shown up as dialogue a couple times. And I might have ignored it up until now. I hope it shows up again so I have the option. If not, I'll just ask them to leave, you know? Just move on, guys. Bye. Hi, Rocky. Anything new, sweetie? No. Okay. Alright. I was given on Asta Mythic Path, and another one is from the ruins. Oh. Yeah, I've never done those paths. Didn't know. You lied? Ah, I did no such thing. I would never lie. I have never lied in my entire life, sir. I am an agent of the Golden Throne. How dare you accuse me of lying? I would never. Oh god, here we go. More morale? I love that for you. When other character ends their turn while adjacent to an ally, both get more morale. The Inquisition lying? Unheard of. Absolutely. If the officer removes any number of damage over time, that ally gains +1 morale for each effect removed this way. Huh, that's actually quite interesting. No matter how I remove them? From a target ally. So if I were to use a fucking medkit, it would give +1 morale? Oh, okay. No, this is easier to exploit. Keeping that. Target ally +2 morale and an extra turn with 2 AP and 0 MP. Oh. Ah. It's an extra turn with 2 AP and 4 plus officer spell bonus MP. This ally ignores those who control, does not suffer damage, trigger attacks for opportunity, can move through enemies, does not expend combat points during this turn. Oh, this is okay. Round the officer can +2 morale for 1 round. Oh, no, not for one. For 1 round, all their characteristics are increased. Oh. Huh. This is interesting. So this one just gives a free 2 morale. But this one gives free 2 morale to anyone around him. Ooh. This one gives the same as this one. Because my influence is already 2 anyway, so 2 cell radius is the same as influence 2. +2 morale for 1 round, but this one then gives a little more. It's just if I were to manage to increase my influence beyond 2, then this one is worse. But this one also gives a stat boost. Okay, this one. There we go. Right, I have other people. Could shock me. Okay. Oh. Precise attacks ignore. Here's the next precise attack made after using a psychic ability. Deals +5% damage. What's that based on? Awareness. Your mother. Precise attacks, ignore. Whatever. Willpower. He has high agility, high weapon. But for a psyker, he actually does not have willpower or intelligence, so it's a little weird to ask that of him. This is useless. It's a common negative effect. You know what I should tell them? I should tell them to let us, like, bookmark these. Because then I only have to read them. I will read them all from top to bottom, like, once. And then I'll just bookmark all the ones that I like. And then the next time I have to level them up, I'll just filter by bookmarked, you know? That'd be nice. Because then I don't have to, you know, read all of them every single time. I only have to do it once. I could also, you know, remember, but I can't, so I'm forced to read it every time. It's a little annoying. Force weapon attacks. No. Useless. That one's not bad. Okay. Ooh. Under the effect of guidance, gain all of that. We secret allies under the effect of guidance, gain plus 2 times perception. Okay, that's still the same. Damage bonus to all. Oh. To all single shot attacks and plus 10 plus target's morale. Chance for 1 round. Additionally, their attacks ignore 5 plus perception bonus of the enemy's defense. Duration of the effect. Not bad. Oh. He gets ranged melee attacks. Ho ho. Ho ho. Ho ho. Disgusting. I love it. The Psyker deals blah, 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 impact damage and inflicts a stackable blah, 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 penalty to reflexes and tenacity on all units in a 3-cell cone. Lasting until the end of combat. All affected units must then pass or become immobilized. No. It's AoE, which is nice, but it's a cone, which means it's shorter ranged. The current version of mass assail of assail is very, very long range, and I need it to stay that way. The way Seeker and allies under the effect of guidance gain the The unit can move through enemies and allies if needed. And then it adds something at the end. An ally can move the way Seeker, disregarding... An ally can move... Oh, to the way Seeker, disregarding range and line of sight. Ah. Interesting. Target in the Mystique's line of sight. Suffers a whatever penalty to their string. No, I actually don't like that. So, This one's kind of meh, so we're gonna go with one of the Doom versions. Single shot attacks, vitals damage. No, I like this one. Okay, Katakan dude. Oh, rate of fire. His agility was good, right? No. Absolutely not. Oh, that's disgusting. I love it. From twice, but deal minus 25% less damage. These attacks cost 1 EP. Each enemy hit must pass a willpower test or have their morale reduced by. Oh! Absolutely. Holy shit. Without a damage penalty. I don't mind the damage penalty if I can take -3 out of their fucking morale. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, that's beautiful. Okay. Don't care. Okay, maybe I do care. Okay, no, I don't. Polite refusal. Yeah. For every MP unspent. That's not bad. Sure. Why not? Again, same thing. Reducing the fucking morale of the enemies is just so good. If I can actually win fights purely out of that morale shit, I'm happy, bro. I'm so happy. Wait, wrong way. I was already there. I almost forgot I still have people to level up. Jesus Christ. Karen successful defense against. What does suppression do? Plus 1 AP. Everyone and their uncle needs a level up. I know, right? Attacking psychic powers. Maybe. Maybe. Ah. No. No. If the Psyker is burning, they deal more damage. No, thank you. I think I'm good. Whenever the Psyker uses a psychic power, all enemies within their influence suffer damage. Based. The same effect triggers when the Psyker suffers damage from melee attacks. Ooh. Eh. They really want me to set myself on fire. What the fuck? Common negative effect or self-entering the cycle against strong for some. Fuck it. Ooh. The veil terror will be increased by +3. Before and after. I love how we're explaining, huh? This side power will also trigger second phenomena. Power targets all units in a 5x3 area with a beam of searing flame, dealing the same as above damage. All affected units must pass an agility practice. All affected cells are also ignited and start to burn. Holy shit. I mean, I'm considering that one. If the psyker is burning— stop asking me to set my psyker on fire, bro. No. Ooh. Bigger radius. Does not affect allies. Oh, that's actually quite nice. You know what? I'm gonna go with that. Okay, last one. Last one. We're almost there. Warrior's first melee attack on their turn, except charge, does not spend MP. How sweet. +5 defense against melee attacks. Increased. What is that? WS. Yeah, he does not have very high. Is that WS as well? No, it's agility. His agility is not very good, buddy. You know what? I want this one. We can crush our enemies by walking on top of them. Let's fucking go. Combat points. Okay. Damage or stagger? Not a bad idea. Oh, agility. No, that's useless to him. Jesus. All enemies within the warrior's influence suffer your mom. His influence is 2, probably. And directly to their wounds. Cannot be used the same turn as charge. This is actually not that bad. Oh, hi, Artyom. Oh, 2 times warrior's character level plus 2 times the toughness. So this one regains more. Yeah, we don't care about that. And that one uses agility, so it doesn't matter. So, it could be that one. So I'm either gonna go with the one that staggers them. I'm gonna go with the one that staggers them. Staggered. Everything working well? I think so. Actually, I haven't tested something. I haven't tested the bot. I'm not sure it works. Does it work? No, I don't think the bot works. Artist? No. The bot on YouTube does not seem to work. I have not figured out how to get it to work. Oh well. Some other time. Yeah, we're gonna go this way. Yeah, it's so loud every time. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Now we're gonna have to somehow influence this. I say the Vane must seek new hunting grounds before our strands fray. I see otherwise, this man is coming, the weak leaves will fall on the strands of the This is how the Vane will survive. Or Teak and I have chosen different branches for the Vane. To the side, we will awaken the first shaper. Okay, we've already done this yesterday, but this time I'm actually going to try to influence the outcomes as opposed to just watching. Survived in the swamp for a long time. Or the opponent for your hero. Okay, so I got I stopped the Ogren from being killed. Muscle stand, speeds a cold sweat. The young crew drops next to the corpse and sniffs greedily. Speak your will to the awakened. I'm trying to push them away, but I'm actually not sure if that's a good idea. Holy shit. How do I get access to Alpha? So, if you go on the website, on Owlcat's, like, Dark Heresy, something, whatever. If you just search for it, a second. Let's see if I can tell you the exact website. Yeah, darkheresy.owlcat.games. If you go there, they have, like, multiple packs, right? You can just buy the game, or you can buy the collector's edition, or you can buy the whatever edition, right? Some of the editions come with the key to give you access to Alpha. One of them is the collector's edition. The other one is... Let me check real quick. There's like a cheaper one that still gets you access. I think it's the Developer's Digital Pack edition. Yeah, gives you Alpha access, which is considerably cheaper than the collector's. So if you want the cheapest way to get into the Alpha, you have to buy the Developer's Digital Pack, which is $79. You can see it on their website. I don't know if it's also on Steam or anything, but I'm pretty sure it's on. But on their website, that's where I bought it. And then you wait a little bit, and then on the website where you bought it, there's going to be like a place where you can see your orders, right? And then there's going to be a little tab for like digital rewards or something. And then the key is going to be there, and you can copy paste it onto Steam. Yeah, $79, bro. I have the collector's edition because I'm a mad woman. And clearly have more money than I should. I have learned something about the Crypt Madness. So maybe this is what I'm supposed to do in order to hire them and convince them to leave afterwards? Maybe. I'm not sure. We'll try. Around you, the vein is withering because of a pact made with your kind. What would you know about the madness of those of our blood that the Shapers do not? I can sense the leaves rotting at our roots. This rot will not enrich the soil, nor will it let new growth arise. This rot will envelop the roots until decay swallows them. The soft skin has words to say, let him speak. Could start going mad even before I came to your camp. The War Shaper knew this, but said nothing. His silence is to blame for the massacre in the Roost. The Autvaka blames me for the Veins' hardships. Call! I don't know how to read that. No one clip that, please. He thinks he can sow dissent in the vein. If the soft skin thinks that the bloodshed in the Roost was the worshipper's fault, then I will listen, as does a shaper listen to the whispers of the tree's crown. The vein must know if there is truth to this whisper. The Warshaper led a party into the swamp, but the hunters lost their minds and attacked him. He killed them, hid the bodies, and withheld the truth about their disappearance. Yatvaka's words are like sticky mud. The vein will not listen to them. hunter stalks their prey by reading the mud. Croak tick. Tick? I'm still not sure how to read that word. But you are right. It is not enough. Does the soft skin have anything that can support these words? Not long ago, the war shaper took a scouting party into the swamp and then returned alone. It made me curious. After all, shouldn't the dead be returned to the roost? What are you implying, Outvaka? That my kin band is weak? Is that what you want to hear? Yes, some of them are weak, and for that they pay with their lives. That hunt was a failure, and the swamp devoured the weaklings' bodies. The swamp did not devour them, Croak. I found the mutilated remains of Kroot warriors. Someone had hidden them there. Warriors die every day, killed by soft skins, or hunger, or the swamp. It is the way the leaves fall, Outvaka. It is the way the vein lives. A few corpses in the swamp prove nothing. And now we point out the one that the hunter that we helped find his mate. Gave up for the hunt. Croak did not take it back, bring it back. The soft skin helped me find it. Soft skins have said enough words. Now I see Croak Chick knew about our warriors' encroaching madness, but he chose to hide the truth. He allowed this menace to sprout in the roost. He put the vein in danger. Croak, you said to me, Ukasha and Grak were weak, and so they died fighting Lone Eye Pack, and the swamp took their bodies. You lied to me, brother. Why? Your doubts are the vein's weakness. Oh, your tick. You fear stagnation and bad strands. You are afraid you might guide the vein along a branch that has no future. But you do not see the truth. The tick vein is on the verge of withering. To give our blood a chance, I made a decision that you could never make. I let our rage weed out the weak. The strong would adapt, but they didn't. Soft skin, is there more you wish to say? Now that everything has been cleared up, I have a proposal for you. Make a pact with me and my patrons. It is to our mutual benefit. A pact? Your words have brought clarity to this roost. Perhaps this pact will also bring it new strength and suitable strands. Tell your patrons that the tick vein will speak with them. I have no idea what the fuck I just did. I don't know why that was necessary. I don't know what I'm recruiting them for, but I've recruited them. I'm sure the Inquisition will find use for it. You have made us an offer. The vein offers you this, a part of the root's legacy. Thanks. May our packs feed on our enemies. Yay! Take this soft skin. I no longer need it. May it serve... May it serve... no longer need it, but it still may serve you. No more burdens of the past, only a path towards the future. This is the way to least fall. That's the mercenary pact. Right! That's I tried to steal it from him the other time, but I realized it didn't really help me with anything at the time, so I didn't continue with it. I never figured out what this pact was for, because it didn't even show up in our, I don't think it even showed up in our investigation board. I never figured out what to use it for. It's proof of something, but that something doesn't seem to fit in with anything else. Okay, well. You can talk? We already saw all this. My name will sound again. My name is Rakti. Wait, you're female? It's so stupid. Of course she's female. Couldn't you tell? Well then, hello Rakti. Why'd you greet me again? You know, human silliness, okay? Stop being silly. Why'd you banish you? Why the clans will continue to ignore you? trust you anymore. I wonder where... Where did the other guy go, though? You know, the Ogren? Where did he go? Oh, he's still there! I ate the swamp. I want to leave. Oh, no. Okay, so we did manage to get the outcome that I kind of wanted without, without using the Ogren at all. So, I'm gonna be very annoying and reload. Yeah. We only played for about 20 minutes after that initial situation with the Ogren. And it seems like I just went back and forth. Yeah. Okay. So, we're not gonna send the Ogren. Because why would I? Seems like he's not necessary at all. Okay, now if I recall correctly, in those 20 minutes, the main thing I did that I hadn't done yet was interact with this. Yep. And then I read this, and then I was very happy. Teehee. Everything else should be in place. Just gonna move these things along a little. Wait. No, that's the inedible. Where did the flesh shaper go? Oh, there he is. No, it was the flesh shaper. The flesh shaper was burned. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here I want. No, this is the conclusion of Warshaper killed him thing. Which I don't believe in. I'm pretty sure it was the Flesh Shaper that did it. Oh, thank you for the detailed answer. Did everything you said. Buy more snowflakes and balls for your hat. My treat. Oh, thank you! Holy shit, that's my first super chat. That's so sweet. Holy fuck, bro. Thank you. First one to reply. Oh. Snowflakes and balls for your hat. With 20 bucks? Probably buy like 3 more of these. Probably more, actually. I'm not sure. These were... I don't know. Some of these I'm pretty sure were kind of expensive. Some of them not so much. But thank you. Oh, fuck. Okay. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Huh? No. Huh? What did I just do? What did I do? Yeah, nah, buddy, I don't think that's the case. No, God damn it. There we go. Okay. A little weird that we don't get any conclusions here that are good. I feel like there's something missing. Only bad conclusions here. Oh well. Confused noises. What? That's the Warshaper, which was tricked. Ah. That's the main one. Okay. Right. So if we walk now, we had already done Sparks in the Dark, which means I already talked to the Baron. Who's missing? I am, apparently. I'm a slow-ass motherfucker. Okay, you know what's faster than me retracing a trillion steps? Just me taking a screenshot real quick of what my current journal looks like and comparing it to the other save. Just real quick. So I don't have to retrace absolutely fucking... Oh, my eyes. Paint... Fucking Microsoft Paint is on fucking light mode. Holy shit, my eyes. Very bright. Thank you, Microsoft Paint. You are something else. Okay, save this real quick, and then load onto where we were a few minutes ago. Is it this one? I think it was. Is it smooth or buggy like the Rogue Trader on release? Didn't even know they released an alpha. Just saw your live randomly on YouTube. So far it's actually been quite smooth, at least for me. But it is an alpha, which means it's a very small portion of the game. Right? It's just like a portion of a chapter. It's not even a full chapter. Just a teeny tiny portion. Yeah, Roxy. Okay, so this is what we have. Let's just compare this real quick, see if I didn't forget anything. Full of Gershom, the Baron. Ba 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 ba. What's that? Yep. Oh, this is not supposed to be here. No, I think that's it. I think we got everything. Yep, looks like it. Okay. Right, so now we just load real quick. Actually, I have one more question I need answering. If I had sided with the War Shaper, could I have accused the Flesh Shaper and gotten information based on that? I want to test it. Because I got a full-blown confession from the War Shaper that time around. I wonder if I can get a full-blown confession from the Flesh Shaper. Let's see. I really want to see what I can do here. Just ignore that. Ignore that. Okay. Is he just gonna lose? Holy shit. Warriors feast, the fledgling will taste the meat of the fallen foe. Okay. No. Nothing changed. I can't think of a way to get the Flesh Shaper to admit it. Maybe there really isn't one. I can get at least all the other information confirmed. I'm just... The only reason that I think the Flesh Shaper is to blame and not the War Shaper is because of one small detail. Nothing else. One small detail. And that is that the last emotion that that he felt, what was his name? That the agent felt was surprise. And he wouldn't have been surprised by the War Shaper killing him, but he would be surprised if the Flesh Shaper killed him, because he viewed the Flesh Shaper as an ally. Betrayal is surprising. But that is like the only thing that's justifying that choice. Everything else is... Actually, I guess the War Shaper would not have resented... The War Shaper would not have resented the agent for poisoning them. Because the War Shaper agreed. He actually thought that it was okay. That, you know, if some of his kin went mad by eating the flesh of these poisoned humans, then so be it. That's his whole thing, is that he keeps insisting they should eat them anyway. The Flesh Shaper was the one who would have resented someone for trying to quote-unquote poison their strands with this, like, fucked up, Gurgsome-filled meat. So, actually, that is a pretty good reason. It has to have been the Flesh Shaper. It has to. Yeah, okay. I'm convinced now. I am full-on convinced. 100%. My oh my. Hi, sure. God fucking damn it. Hi. What's up? Oh, 1 second. There we go. Okay. I'm trying to like... Oh. A flicker of anxious interest crosses the depths of the Crew's eyes. Where did you last see Ruffinius? He does seem quite nervous, doesn't he? Hmm. Okay. Okay, okay. Let's go through this then. Didn't even have to sacrifice an Ogren. That's nice. Are we done? There we go. Take the main away from this place. Okay, here we go. Now we tell them everything we know. I would propose for you to make a pact with me. And now she speaks again. There we go. That is the outcome I personally want. I hope I did everything right. I hope. We failed that quest, but that's okay, because that was the quest to get the other fuckers. What changed? Not much. Okay. Nothing new. No. Okay. I think the only problem with this outcome is that because I didn't sell them the Ogren, I don't get to have that final conversation with the Warshaper, in which he does actually tell me, I think, a little bit about the situation with the Baron. But I think that didn't actually give me anything new. Pretty sure it just confirmed all the stuff I already had about it. So, should be fine. Why should I trust you? There we go. Now remove this goofball, because he's no fun. And now we have her. Hey, we have Rakti again. Oh, I have to level her up. Right, forgot. Yuka's tier automatically hits. Dealing plus, I'm guessing that's the name of her gun. Is that it? Automatically hits, dealing plus perception bonus, head damage, and attempting to inflict perception bonus levels of bleeding on the target. I'm guessing that's the name of her gun. Is that why? No. Huh. Oh, it's her burb. You could get him. That's like her sicking the burb on the enemy. It's her fucking burb. The starter actives turn a random target within an 8 cell and suffers Yuka's turn and plus 2 exploits. His turn automatically hits, dealing head damage, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's an attack from her burb. That's adorable. That the burb woman has a pet burb is pretty adorable. Not gonna lie. Kind of like Overseer. Fucking auto death. If a target suffers Yuka's stare, has less than levels of bleeding plus 10 wounds, it immediately dies. Oh, holy shit. The problem is that normally I would absolutely take this sort of thing, but might be her boyfriend never in the Warhammer universe. Jesus Christ, god fucking damn it. You know what? She would definitely eat her when it dies, so I don't know what that means, but you know, maybe. You find it within an 8 cell raise. Normally I would take these, but this one, and this one all take away my ability to decide who lives and who dies. Because this one automatically kills someone, and these two have a random target within 8 cells, blah, 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 blah. And if I'm trying to play a very hyper-controlled, pacifist-y type of combat, where I'm trying to win by morale and stuff, these types of attacks will screw me over by accidentally dealing damage when I don't want them to deal my damage. So this is a problem for me. These three. 'Cause I can't control them. This is fine. What's that? Perception bonus. Not bad. Do you have anything with, do you think anything with morale, ma'am? Just asking. Oh. Hitting certain body parts with precise attack and falling morale. Oh, morale. Let's fucking go. Thank you. Launch your enemies. Om nom nom. Om nom nom indeed. Teehee. If it's similar to Rogue Trader, getting dodge slash parry slash defensive in early and mid game is always best in slot. I don't know. But the fights in this game have been tough. Like, holy fuck. I'm only playing on normal difficulty and I have been suffering. And some of the people in the Discord channel, the official Owlcat Discord channels, that have also gotten their hands on the alpha have been saying that they enjoy the fights in this game more than they did Rogue Trader. I'm not usually like a combat kind of person. It's not. I like combat, especially if it's turn-based, right? Or real-time with pause. But it's not my focus. So I don't think I'm the best person to be saying whether it's enjoyable or not. But apparently, according to people who do give a shit, the combat in this game is more enjoyable than Rogue Trader. So yeah, if you're someone who gives a shit about that sort of thing, you have something to look forward to. Oh. There we go. No, that isn't it. They also said there's way less fighting. That's fair. Considering how long some of these fights are, I think that's nice. Actually. Fuck me. Some of these fights are extended edition. Fucking hell. Sorry, I'm doing the thing again. I'm getting distracted. Ah, I'm getting distracted again. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Ah. I can't stop. Won't stop. Can't stop. Okay, okay. These things make sense. This goes here because it's next to those two. Okay, okay. I'm good. And now I close this and then I come back and they moved everything. Wait, something else was here? Oh. Because, like, yes, the bog beasts... They have been terrorizing someone, violent non-aggression pact and attacked the Baron's gang at the exhibition site. Afterwards, they targeted civilians. Kind of, but also no. Not really. Part of that is true, but part of that is not. Therefore, the full sentence is not true. Okay. We go to the Baron's den. We talk to the Baron about all the information we have, if he still wants to talk about it. Your characters aren't optimized since they're all preset. I bet you can min-max. Oh yeah, 100%. I got really, really lucky that despite the fact that I did not customize my character, they already gave me a character that's so close to what I would have normally picked anyway. But no, shit's not optimized whatsoever. I have noticed several of our characters have, like, really... They're not useless, but they're not the fucking abilities I would have picked for them if I had the choice, you know? Not that early in the game, especially. Hey, Batatinha. Potato King. The monarch of the... I really need to go how to look... How do you say tubercle in English? Jesus Christ, tubercle. Tubercle. English. That is not... Tubber? That's funny. He's the king of the tubbers. Okay. English is a weird language. Hey, Baron. Aw, really? I have no interest in killing him. I actually don't think he's a complete piece of shit. He really does remind me of Vladayim. Like, yeah, he's a shitty local bandit lord, but as far as shitty local bandit lords, he's actually pretty chill. Well, except for the drug part. But he's not forcing it on everyone, so... Eh. Upper town, I guess. I'll go to the excavation site and see if Millicentilia has anything she wants to chat about. I'm reluctant to deliver my report. Even though I'm pretty sure the only things I have left to do have nothing to do with that report. I think I've pretty much figured it all out, but... Hey, buddy. Buddy, buddy, buddy. She noticed Rakti. She examines the Xenos curiously. I love Millicentilia. She's so chill about Xenos in your party. She's so fucking chill about it. I love her. Aww. I'm gonna be so upset when you inevitably fucking die because you're way too cool of a character. They're gonna kill you, sweetie. They're gonna kill you off. 100%. And it's gonna make me so sad. How will I recognize your workers? Yeah, she just tells me to make the report. I'm just very reluctant to do that because then that closes the quest. 100%. Let me... If I do close the quest, does it make any difference? Does she move? Does it do anything? It has like a little green line. Cool. Cool. Huh. Hey. You received my report. I've made a military pact with the crew. Have you now? Who would have thought you would succeed where Scrag has failed? Good work, Acolyte. Gives you a thin smile. She's not actually happy with that? Interesting. That finally settles the matter of Scrag. As for you, carry on in the search I tasked you with. You do remember why you're here, don't you? Yes. Why? Why was she annoyed that I made a pact with the Crute? Thin smile usually, right? That usually means that it's a fake smile. Like they're annoyed at me, right? Pardon my autism for a second while I Google this. Yeah, it usually means that it usually means that the character is not being truthful, not being sincere. Basically, they're not actually happy. With whatever it is that they're saying. And since she's congratulating me, that means she's not actually congratulating me. It doesn't necessarily mean that she's angry I did that. It's just she's not necessarily happy either. I'm not sure what's going on there. It's happy, but not too much. It gives you a bunch of thin smiles to not show too much. Yeah, it could also be just that, you know, polite gratitude. Very polite. But not sincere. I don't know. Did not realize you can Google face expressions. I just leveled up in autism. There you go. You can, in fact, just Google it. I thought I just leveled everyone up. Why am I doing it again? And this gives a thin smile when you say you're happy to have him back in footfall. In that case, he's giving a thin smile because he's actually trying not to smile. It's because he's trying to stay polite when he's actually kind of happy. It's a controlled smile in his case, not an untruthful one. In her case, with the context I'm getting, I think it's more likely it could also be a controlled smile, actually, yeah. It could be that she is actually happy with what I did, but she doesn't want to show too much enthusiasm because she doesn't want to give away that she is actually very happy. So instead, she just gives you a very controlled, polite smile so as to not give away the true happiness. So it could be both. Can't smile too much around the newbie. Yeah, that is true. It could be both then. I still think my first interpretation is the more likely one, but I see now that the other interpretation is also possible, definitely, yeah. I could see that. Anyway, we're gonna drop the autism for a second. If the character increases the morale of 3 characters, the character gains +2. Fuck yeah. More morale. Yes! Whenever the character ends their turn while adjacent to an ally, both gain morale. Yes! More morale! Morale! Yeah! Morale. Ooh, more of this. Wait. Oh, this is the same thing we were doing earlier. Okay, fine, fine. Fine. Because that was in a different save. The officer immediately grants target ally plus morale. That didn't matter. That didn't matter. I think I ended up going with this one. Yeah, I went with this one. I remember that. Oh, shit. I went with something that gave him damage. What was it? I think it was this one. Yep. And then I went with this one, I believe. Yep. See, it's nice. It's nice that I still remember. I remember. I think it was that. No, it was this one. It was this one. This one, definitely. Yep. Yep. See, fortunately, I still roughly remember what we were doing. Staggered. Yep. I remember this. This is new, though, because last time we didn't get to do this for her. Character's hit chance with precise attacks above to 100%, any percentage over 100%, lowers the target's resistance to critical effects. Precise attacks gain 90% hit chance against targets the character has already hit before. Whenever the operative hits a target affected by 10 or more exploits, the operative's ally kills a target. Whenever the operative's ally kills a target affected by exploits, they gain. Don't care. Attacks of opportunity deals 6 more damage. Who cares? After the whatever, they gain. Don't care. Of the enemy enters. Don't care. More damage. Okay, beef. Anytime an enemy makes a resistance test to avoid a critical effect, they suffer your mom. No. The operative. Whenever the operative attacks, the target's defenses is considered to be 10 plus lower. Okay, that one's not bad. Oh. Ooh. Uses the target's influence against them. Ooh. But they inflict plus 1% stacks of exploit on a target before the attack roll. If the operative kills a target with a precise attack, they inflict your mom. Exploit stacks on your random enemy. They also inflict plus 1 on all enemies within the target's influence. Well, that's the same. But that's for precise attacks. That's for single attacks. This is better. If that attack kills a target, it then inflicts the number of targets exploit stacks on a random enemy within that target's influence. That's good. So the number of stacks never goes down necessarily, as it just moves on to the next guy. That's cool. Oh god. Instead of the opportunity affects one strong enough for all enemies in their line of sight. Oh! Oh, fuck yeah. No, fuck yeah. Any source of, like, passive, widespread exploits is just nice. Like free exploit. Free exploit application. Let's go. Let's fucking go. If I don't have to waste AP to place an exploit, then fucking amazing. For free. Hell yeah. You okay, buddy? Okay, you seem okay. Just gonna save here so we don't have to do all that fucking leveling up again. So the next thing we need to do would be Upper Town. But before we do that, I'm gonna jump to the Lower Town and then jump back into the excavation to see if Millicentilia moves. Since I've technically finished her quest that she gave me. Will she disappear? Will she move somewhere else? I'm guessing the answer is no. Because I can still report to her about the other main quest. But I just want to make sure. Anything happens. If I reload the map, basically. Probably won't. Okay, no. Nothing seems to have changed. You're still being a goof and adorable. Still not allowed to look at the Engine Seer's reports. I am sad. Okay. Then we go. Wait, actually we go to Lower Town. Because there was that one guy. Where's the one guy? Yes, the runaway. Lower Town, slums at the foot of the technical tower in the marketplace. Oh, I clicked something random. What did I click? Oops. I think this is Upper Town. Yeah, it might be. Okay, 1 second. Not too bad. Not too far where we need to go anyway. Oh, there it is. Lower Town. Not too far where we needed to go anyway, so. In fact, I'm pretty sure this leads to the market directly, so I guess that was faster. In the end. Something technical tower at the market. Base of the technical tower. Market. Market is here. There? Yeah, wait for the runaway. Okay. This is gonna be new content. I haven't seen this yet. We haven't been here. Oh! Okay, one of these. Shit. Okay. We hadn't had one of these yet. Inquisitorial report, Rho Delta 51. 41, incident. 74, beta. Calixis. Security encryption. I'm not reading all that. Oh, clearance level. Omega 4. I guess that's our clearance level. Yay. Inquisitor Tyr Praetus. Author Inquisitor Tyr Praetus. Who's that? Huh. That is none of the Inquisitors we've met so far. Or heard from. Heard of. Corpus meum in altari. Proeli offeru? Something about offering the body at the altar of something? I can't tell. Something about death or the dead. Nobilem. Noble? Cupid. I'm not sure. Unfinished art, but it still looks sick. Yeah, that's... Seems like, even for the type of art that they usually do for these thingies, this doesn't look finished. Location: Scintilla, Hive Sibellus, Murasportum Sectoris Habzone. Servo Augur picked recording transcribed by Ottmar Allenstag, Bastion Serpentis archivist. Maintenance chambers, pumping stations, and utility pipes are noted surrounding the servo ossuarium. The Acolytes team, that's funny because my name's Acolyte, the Acolytes team lies in ambush, watching the slow-moving throng of lower-level denizens from an abandoned structure. The suspect, hereafter the subject, archivist's notes, is approaching from the residential sections. External description: tattered work clothes, superficial lacerations, a large chemical burn to the face. The subject hesitates, glances around, and appears noticeably agitated. He abruptly breaks into flight and attempts to flee. Acolyte follows him. The pursuit is obstructed by local inhabitants, who have formed a crowd in a narrow passageway. Visual contact with the subject has been lost. Acolyte decides to order the Xenopsyker to clear a path to the fugitive. No! No! Holy shit, no! Bad idea. Very bad idea. Holy fuck. Please don't. Track the subject by following physical traces. Acolyte demonstrates skills befitting an Acolyte's status and analyzes the subject's route based on indirect evidence. The group resumes the pursuit and discovers traces of the subject in a passage concealed behind a sheet of plasteel. The group proceeds through technical structures and utility pipes. The picked recording shows industrial vats repurposed into fermentation distilleries. Hey, we're making moonshine. Acolyte discovers a technical compartment reconfigured into an oratory to the God Emperor. At the base of a hand-sculpted statue lie 8 severed human hands. That sounds like fucking heresy. All left ones. Even worse. The remaining environmental elements can be characterized as standard for the Hive's lower sectors. To resume the pursuit, the Acolyte decides to order the Ogryn to smash through the... No! Take a shortcut through a sealed processing bay with industrial vats. Fuck it. The picked recording shows a team moving through an abandoned industrial zone with vats filled with a viscous, bubbling liquid. Acolyte efficiently covers the distance by moving along the edges of the containers. The Acolyte's decision allows the group to emerge from the technical compartments and re-establish visual contact with the subject. Acolyte picks up the trail. Ahead, the upper levels of rock-hewn habitats integrated into the Hab zones. You know, it'd be easier to read this much text if it wasn't fucking sprinkled with so many words that are like non-standard. Warhammer has the writers of Warhammer really like to just make up words sometimes. Or like, they're not necessarily made up, but they're like repurposed. Into the Habzone's technical systems flash into view. To cover the final stretch of the path, the Acolyte decides to shoot the fucker in the leg. That would be pretty funny. Choose a bypass route through the bulkheads and precarious gangways. I'd rather not shoot the fucker. The servo auger conducting the picked recordings follows the group into an abandoned ventilation shaft. Sorry. The fleeting forms of the squad members interfere with effective observation. When the group exits the technical compartments, it emerges into the open space of the Hab Zone's upper levels, considerably faster than preliminary forecasts. Archivist. The picked recording displays the upper levels of the settlement Marasportum. Exhaust aggregates... Exhaust... Oh, it is aggregates. The fuck? I love your funny words, Magic Man. Exactly. Converted into habitation modules and rock-hewn dwellings, supplemented by pedestrian suspension walkways. The elevation of the upper levels suggests a prolonged and systematic expansion by the rabble into the Habzone's technical tunnels. The group closes in on the subject, Support cables for the gangways flash across the picked frame. The pursuit escalates into a full-scale chase. The subject is within close range, and the Acolyte leaps onto the subject's back to immobilize him. Acolyte makes contact with the target. Having suppressed resistance through physical force, the Acolyte restrains the subject's hands. The picked recording documents the subject being escorted towards one of the technical towers. The frame captures denizens of the Hab Zone who witnessed the pursuit. Most scatter or make efforts to avoid visual contact. Get together with the subject, the team reaches a blind spot in the upper tower. Sorry. I'm just looking at the cool art. Acolyte demonstrates professionalism while escorting the subject to the interrogation site. Because that's what we really care about. The professionalism with which you escort someone to their interrogation. The individual under escort attempts to initiate conversation with Inquisition agents, but is met with refusal. Finally, the Acolyte verifies the absence of surveillance and proceeds to interrogate the subject. Well, did we verify? Is there an absence of surveillance? I guess we'll never know. Oh, we're here. At last, you managed to take a closer look at the runaway. Red stains spread across his shirt and trousers from abrasions earned in the chase. His face, burned and lumpen, resembles a mass of melted fat. He in turn studies you with equal intensity. His gaze lingers on the sigil, peeking out from beneath your garments, and his whole frame tenses. You found me. I have nowhere else to run. Do what you must. I don't think I am who you think I am. A fine chase, Altvaka. I will gladly take your strands. They will make me swifter. The Kroot swallows in anticipation, her gaze fixed on the gasping man. Rakti? Sweetie? Sweetie. Honey. Sweet little bird. We don't go around telling people we're gonna eat them. And we most certainly do not look at them with a hungry look while salivating. Please. I'm Acolyte. Well. I am Mina. What is your name? I don't have a name anymore. What do you want? You didn't chase me across all of Mars Sportum just to chat, did you? I just want to ask some questions. I don't think I have a choice. If he feels surprised, none of it shows on his disfigured face. His bright blue eyes fix on you with a look of desperate defiance. Ooh. Sweet Lord Jesus. What happened to your face? I have no face, Master. And I like it that way. No one looks for me, no one recognizes me, no one gives a second thought to another wretched freak. He runs a trembling hand over his cheek, which resembles melted wax, his nails biting in the seared flesh with loathing, a stark denial of his own words. Oh, you mean the part where he says he liked it that way? Clearly he doesn't. Yeah, gotcha. Scar tissue laid across the skin indicates prolonged exposure to acid. That is actually what I was thinking. I was thinking that the way they are describing the burns on his face is a match for acid burns, not regular fire. Tell me, my good man, how many times did you douse your own face with acid to produce such an effect? 4 times. To be certain, no one would ever recognize me. Oh. Could it be that he's like the real confessor dude who went to the other hive, and then there was like an incident where everyone got burned and everything, right? And then when he came back, someone else took his place, like an imposter or something, and now he's the real one, and they'd recognize his face, obviously, because he was very famous in this area. The missing workers in the flock. So you really weren't going to kill me? There's nothing stopping you from killing me after the interrogation. That's how the Inquisition works. How do you know? Hold up. So many theories. Hold up. I've heard stories. He turns his eyes aside, avoiding your gaze. You haven't just heard stories. You know something. Either you were part of the Inquisition at some point, or worked with us. Everyone needs to take a step back, man. What exactly? Hold up. What's going on? What do you know about Confessor? He shudders visibly. He is a preacher, a monster. Words fall short of him. He will listen to your sorrows, grant you hope, and then drive a blade into your back and twist it a few times. It's dangerous to listen to him, but he's impossible to ignore. He thinks himself the equal of a saint, but he would never admit it. But you don't want to hear those truths, do you? You would dismiss them as a madman's tale. The truth is this. Confessor Urcamus was not the same after his return from the Silenza Sectoris. Do you know this place? It's not far from here. There was a massacre and they burned it down because of it. Urcamus' scars. He brought them back from there. He almost tenderly brushes his burned cheek. My theory is starting to... Are you sure you're not Urcamus? Everything in the first flood, and who now dread the water. The waters return, for now they are few, but grief and the sermons of Confessor Urcamus draw in more and more. When someone's lashed with a red-hot rod, it is better to stand on the side that holds the handle. The flock is devoted to Confessor Urcamus, the followers do as he commands. Most often it is self-mortification, or the torment of another. Sorry, Faithful 8271. The commands aren't working on YouTube yet. I have tried, trust me, to get them to work. They only work on Twitch, because I'm multi-streaming, so yeah. But if you want to donate to Ukraine, just tell me and I'll send you the text that would have been printed if that command worked. I really need to figure out how to get the bot to work on YouTube. I don't know why. Like, I did the things that they asked me to do. I couldn't figure it out, though. Yeah, if you can just come to Twitch and do the same command and it'll show up. I see fanatics. Okay, the flock... Wait, I need to start from the beginning. Let's do as he commands. Most often it is self-mortification or the torment of another. That is how they repent. His hand strays involuntarily towards his disfigured cheek, only to be snatched back in haste. The flock believes every woe of Marisportum is his punishment. They do not promise salvation, but they preach submission, or so I once thought. Now I see fanatics, intoxicated by their own righteousness. His hand drifts towards his other forearm. With a visible struggle, he forces his fingers to unclench, tugging his sleeve lower, but not before you catch sight of deep gouges scored by his own nails into the filthy flesh. Those who serve faithfully are granted ascension by Confessor Urcamus. Those who fear pain or will not inflict it on others, he sends to his sanctuary for re-education. The sanctuary, what is it? I don't know. Like the others, I thought it was merely a name for the tunnels where the flock dwells. Yet those led away for ascension or re-education were never seen again. The sanctuary lies deeper, not within the tunnels. You spoke of betrayal. Did Urcamus betray you? Is that why you ran away from the flock? He buries his face in his hands. The silence stretches on, and when at last he speaks again, you notice wet tracks cutting through the filth of his scarred features. As in, he's crying? Confessor Urcamus must have sensed my faith was weak. He promised me ascension, deliverance for the chosen, but he had something else in mind. I overheard him speaking with another follower, instructing him to ready the sanctuary for a ritual of penance. He was going to torment me before his flock until I died from the pain, until I was cleansed. That's what he said, that bastard. Self-modification or torture of another. Sounds like we're back home. Hell yeah. The maimed man trembles, whether from fear or fury, most likely both. What compelled you to join? Professor Urcamus performed miracles. Oh, there you go. Basically, you can just donate through that website because that's like one of the earliest websites to have been set up by or in conjunction with the Ukrainian government. So it's like the most legit I could find. But for some reason, despite the fact that that's one of the most legit places you can donate to Ukraine, it's not in the official Twitch donation tool, which is why I can't make like a normal Twitch donation setup thingy, because they have like integrated tools for that on Twitch, but you have to pick from one of their charities that they approve of. And apparently they don't like that one. I can guess why. They like very sanitized donations that only go for the sanitized things. Like medical supplies. So yeah. Point is, you can just donate there, and then you, whenever you donate there, it prints you out a little, like a teeny tiny PDF with like a little receipt. If you can find a way to send me the receipt, that's proof of donation, then I will add it to the goal up there. Professor Urkamus performs miracles for his flock. One was healed of a wasting sickness, another of his nightmares. I began to attend the sermons. I wanted to see with my own eyes that the God Emperor had not abandoned us, and I beheld. He buries his face in his hands and whimpers softly. He shakes with a violent tremor. In the cave high above Parasportum, a multitude of mutilated bodies. I had never seen such a thing. This is his judgment. The Punisher sent by him will come for those who have not washed away their transgressions in their own blood. I followed the Confessor so I would not share their fate. I and many others. Confessor Urkamus discovered this place on his return from the Silenza Sectoris. The Cradle of the Punishers was the name he gave the cavern. He and his followers sought signs that the Punishers would come. The Parasportum was to be next. In case it's not obvious, he's talking about the Night Lords. So do you think Confessor Urkamus and his flock are responsible for the disappearances of the workers from the excavation? Not quite. I fled the flock before the noise of that machine on the outskirts stopped rumbling. He knows it's a drill. He's been inside. He was probably one of the people at the excavation who turned fanatic. Because some portion of the workers at the excavation, we had logs, had like defected to the flock. He might be one of them. That might be why he has information about the Inquisition and what it's like to be in it. But also, he has information about the flock. That would explain it. And also why he's trying to hide his face so that the Inquisition won't catch up. Too bad, buddy. I'm here now. Sorry, not sorry. I fled the flock before the noise of that machine on the outskirts stopped rumbling through the whole hab zone, so I can't be sure. But if the Confessor could have hidden an entire camp of workers anywhere, it would be only in his Sanctuary of Ascensions. On the day I fled the flock, I slipped into the Confessor's chambers and I took this. What? He fishes a cloth pouch from the folds of his garment and withdraws an object resembling a withered finger. His relic. It was very important to him. Urkamus kept saying that this was the key to the tomb of Sibelius the Infallible. Take it, but spare my life in return. My life is worth less than this shriveled finger. Remember that one spot in the swamp where I'm allowed to shove my finger into a random hole and then unsurprisingly, I break my fucking finger? I think we found the correct finger to shove in the hole. That was a sentence. I have the feeling you are withholding something. Tell me more about yourself. That is an order. I have been to one of the caves he's mentioned, yeah. Well, to the cave he's mentioned, yeah. I have no name and no face. I am no one. I have nothing to hide. Flesh marred with the dark flecks of what might have once been a tattoo. He 100% used to be within the Inquisition. 100%. Do you have a reason to hide from the Inquisition? What are you caught up in? I recognize the symbol. If the Inquisition takes an interest in you, you run, even if you're guilty of nothing. That is fair. Why did the Baron spare your life? I think I amused him, my face, the way I fled. I had nothing to offer in return, yet he agreed to help. He lowers his head slightly, letting his greasy locks fall to hide his ruined features. You notice he deliberately averted his gaze, careful not to betray himself. He may not be lying, but he's certainly withholding the truth. He traded something for the Baron's protection. Yeah. Most likely. Which is why the Baron ended up going there. You are one of Millicent Taylor's workers who fled! Yes! That's what I said! Woo! If this fails, I'm gonna have to reload. Please don't fail. Please don't fail. Fuck! Ah! When did I save? No, your mother. Oh. This is what I get. This is what I get. This is what I get. That's all I have to say. I cry. One second. No. There we go. Sorry. My editor was asking me a question. Okay. We'll just speed run this. Hope to God I don't fail anything. Oh. I was trying to press the skip button on the fucking loading screen. Good job, May. Very smart. Very smart. Very smart. Very smart. I can't save here, can I? No. What's this? Oh, it's the... Okay. Everyone knows that if you spam buttons when loading the game, it'll load faster. Yeah, and if you're waiting for the elevator to come and you keep spamming the button, it'll come faster too. Yeah. No! Oh, Jesus. I have lost a few of my crowns. Excuse me. While I pick them up. This was very unfortunate. They're back. They're back. There we go. There we go. The thingy, the charity situation as well is also because if you try to donate through Twitch, through their like approved list of charities, like 99% of the approved charities are American charities. You would think that in order to donate to Ukraine, you would be donating, you know, to a Ukrainian fucking charity. But for the most part, it's like all American. And it just felt like such a dumb fucking compromise to make. to be sending money to America for it to then be sent in Ukraine. And it's like, I'm fairly certain money's gonna get lost along the fucking way. Just because this is, like, not... Yeah, it's just silly. And I'm not very trusting of the way that Twitch was vetting their official list of charities. I didn't like the way they were vetting it. I didn't trust it whatsoever, so... Yeah. You get a link to the only Ukrainian charity that I actually know for a fact is legit, and there we go. Well, there's a couple more that I know, but that one's more widespread, more popular. Temos uma portuguesa aqui, adoro os teus vídeos, parabéns pelo trabalho, brasileiros gostam de você. Obrigada! That's a first. I have not seen a fellow Portuguese speaker in a while. Thank you. Track the subject by following physical traces and surrogate voices. Here we go again. At least we're speedrunning this part at this point. I tried to skip the loading screen again. My patience. Pew 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 pew. Blah 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 blah. Okay, there we go. Please. Yes! Finally. You were one of Millicent Tilia's workers who fled. That's nice, thank you. That's very sweet of you. It's not a lot of Portuguese people, content creators, at least not in English. Usually, surprisingly enough, they end up making Portuguese and Brazilian. They end up making content in their own language, which is fair. But I speak more English than I do my own fucking language at this point, so... You're one of Millicent Tilia's workers who fled, aren't you? His eyes widen, and you know at once you have struck a nerve. Oh, we found him! He staggers, reaching for you with a trembling hand, repeating like a mantra. Please, please don't tell her. She'll kill me. No, worse than that. Please. Oh, you're absolutely fucking correct. She will. Way worse than just kill you. I've been to the cave Verkimus showed you. You look calm, but I am not surprised. People like you are unmoved by carnage. There were bodies in that cave. Who were those people? Followers of the flock, those who believed in the Punishers. After Confessor Urcamus' sermons, they began seeking proof that the Punishers had come to Marasportum. Oh boy. The bodies bore wounds from some strange weapon. Do you believe they were left by these so-called Punishers? Who else could have done such a thing? You saw it. No ordinary man could have. He trails off into silence. He clenches his fist so tightly that his nails pierce the skin, and only then does he finish. This is not something an ordinary man could have done. I found the lair of a killer in the cave. One who created installations out of bodies. What do you know of this? He jerks his gaze up in surprise, only to lower it at once. Confessor Urcamus warned there would be signs. A killer in the cradle of the Punishers. That is no mere coincidence. People feel what is coming. It changes them. It changed us. Oh. Enough, I have other questions. Apparently I don't. I must be going. I lied! But do not think I am finished with you. Will you spare my life? See, I want to give you to Millicent Tilia, but not because I want you to be punished, but because I might need you to be alive so that I can come back later to talk to you. But it seems to be implied. Turn the traitor over to Millicent Tilia, you must answer to Inquisition for fleeing. That seems to imply that he's not going to survive that. You know? So, just in case I need to talk to you again, I'm going to pick number 1. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if number 2 is gonna let me do anything, like talk to him again. I'm not even sure if number 1 is gonna let me talk to him again. I don't think he's a particular danger. He is in danger, but is he dangerous to us? At this point, if they wanted to extract information out of him, they knew. They've always known he was one of the people of the Inquisition when they recruited him. If they wanted to get information about the Inquisition out of him, they would have already done so. I don't think he's of any more danger now than he already was. To us, I mean. You may still be of use to me, I will spare you. I do not wish to seem unduly troublesome, yet according to all applicable directives and protocols, we must eliminate such a witness before any potential leak occurs. Too late, doesn't matter. For several moments he watches you tensely, expecting a trap, but then forces out the words on a ragged breath. Thank you. If you need anything else, look for me in the upper town. Yes! Okay, this is what I wanted, in case I need to talk to him again. I usually hide deep within the cliff shelters, to stay out of the flock's sight, by the old heating pipe. I will not flee. Thank you. Upper town. Okay. Deep within the cliff shelters. Okay. Did you just... Oh, it was my robot that fell. I was like, did he just fucking yeet himself? Imgur is banned in my country. Lol, what is the Discord? If you just do exclamation mark Discord. Let me see, is my link broken? I hope not. Okay. Shouldn't be. Yeah, you can use that link, I think. I think you can use that link to go on the Discord. Real quick. Why do I have a Google page open of myself Oh, I remember. I was like, why do I have a fucking Google page open on my right screen of myself looking at the English translation from the Portuguese word for tubérculo, which is what potatoes are. And I was like, oh, right. Earlier I was translating. Thanks for the donation, Golan, and enjoying the stream so far. Thank you. That is very sweet of you to donate. Do tell me if the Discord thingy works. I have my Discord open. If you walk in, I should be able to accept you. Yep, I saw you. There. You should now be added. 1 second for you guys, I'm just... Imgur is banned. Imgur. Can I... This is gonna be interesting. Okay. Oh, I know it isn't much. It's okay. Bro, 15 USD is a lot. Okay. 15 USD. Now we're all gonna go do some conversions, guys. Because the goal is in fucking Ukrainian numbers, Ukrainian monies. Now, 15 USD to UAH. Let's fucking go. Woo! We're gonna... This is some fucking math. 631. Fuck. So, 4. That's 7. 6, that's 8. I think I did the math correctly. I hope so. Okay. There we go. Math break. Yeah. Okay, I think that's it. I think we got the math. I think we got the math. Fuck yeah. Math. Okay. Math done. Right. That means I have to add another hat because I didn't have enough of them. So, Fridge, my dude. The Christmas tree or this one with the other that 1 second. Or this one that is also a Christmas tree, but we don't talk about that. There we go. Or this one. Which one is it? Which one should I add? Because I have to add one because you donated. Which one should I add to the pile? The green one or the red one? Which one? I don't know if he's still watching. I hope so. Oh god. If he doesn't answer within a few minutes, I'll pick one at random. The broken Christmas. Let's fucking go. Okay. Can I even... Can I... Aha! There we go. That works. Hey! It'll probably hang in there. Let's go. I think I'm at 6 now? 7? I don't know, I ran out. I stopped counting a while ago. I still have 3 more hats. Well, 2 of them are like hats like this one, like hats, and 1 is the headdress, the green one. Okay. That's a lot of hats. Okay, there's the runaway. That explains why this area is here. Because there was nothing here. I didn't understand why we had like we had like such a complex fucking system to get up to this ledge here, and there's like nothing there. I was like, what the fuck? What's the point? It's like, he's the point. He's here. Okay, cool. So we have access to the runaway now. Based. We got a lot of shit out of him. Yep. Let's go put some fucking red strings on the... on our thing. Wait, really? Nothing more? You're telling me we didn't learn anything new out of that guy? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? That's bullshit. Game, I think you might be a little broken, bro. I'm sorry. I don't think that's true. Careful your head doesn't go all Ocean Gate submersible with all those headbands on. Nah, it's okay. It imploded because of pressure. Only one of the headbands is actually has like a certain amount of pressure. All the other ones are so loose they keep falling off. I think it's the crown one, this one. This one's actually got some fucking pressure on me. I can't, the other one, I literally cannot stack the other ones on that one because of it. They're stacked on top of each other except that one. That one I can't stack because the pressure is too much. Gives me a headache. Yeah, the game's just retarded today, so there's that. There is that. Just gonna pretend. So he did give me a lot of information though, which was pretty cool of him. Pretty based. That would be a great, that would make a great Christmas photo, like just a picture of all the things on your layer. Mine one another creating like a scene. Absolutely. So I guess we can go rat that bitch out to Millicentilia. Well, I'm not actually gonna rat him out, but I am gonna go talk to her, see if she has anything to say. But first, let's go back to the Baron real quick, because the Baron's the one who gave us this lead. But I now have a lot of questions. Because the dude... Oh, thank you for the follow as well on Twitch, Freach. Because the dude, he was like... Oh, I totally did not make a deal with the Baron or anything. He just helped me out of his fucking kindness of his heart. And I don't believe that for a fucking second. So I want to know. What did you promise that guy? What did that guy promise you for you to help him, Baron? Snurra batatinha? Mr. Tube? Ah. Again, the game doesn't let me. Oh, the game does not let me confront people with my new knowledge. Ah. Fuck me. Bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Let's try Millicentilia, I guess. We haven't gone to the nice... Well, she's not nice at all. But we haven't gone to the mommy. Okay, she's mommy. We haven't gone to, like, the mommy Adeptosaurita in a while. Mommy sister battle. Should probably also check with her just in case she has anything to say that is not useless. Hey, do you have anything to say other than basic 4-letter words? No. The game is very determined to pretend like I don't have new information. Okay. See, whenever we go to the sisters' camp, Larthur hides. I wonder if Rakti will try to hide as well. Because I'm pretty sure the sister will lose her shit, regardless of what kind of Xenos I walk into her camp with. Will Rakti hide? Let's find out. He's not hiding. Larthur? Larthur? Larthur, you're not supposed to be here. Larthur, why aren't you hiding? Oh no. Fuck. Ah. Sister Septima fixes Rakshi with a hard, disapproving look. Her power armor gives off a tense, metallic hiss. Jesus Christ. What is this, Acolyte? A smoothie? I had to. I had to. I had to. It was a one-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I had to. It is a smoothie. I do not understand what you mean. I don't know. What are you talking? What do you mean? What is this? What's? There's nothing here. I speak of the fucking Xenos who dared to tread the ground of my camp. Which one? This is heresy. I mean, heresy is subjective. If you think about it. Though I tolerate it for the moment, my forbearance is finite. Thanks! Another word, Xenos, and your skull will grace my table. The seriousness of Septima's words is unmistakable. I spare your life only because of the exceptional nature of these events. Now be silent. You know the definition of heresy, do you not, Acolyte? Sister Septima's voice trembles with barely contained anger. Consorting with the enemies of humanity is a heresy. Concealing the enemies of humanity is heresy. Did you hope to hide from me the fact that a Xenos is coming to your retinue and now walks freely through Mars Portum? Your hope was misplaced and utterly vain. I have to ask again. Which one? I have to. Oh shit, she can see Arthur! No! I thought it was just like a bug or something that he wasn't disappearing. But no, he is actually here. Oh shit. Oh no. Not my smoothie. Now you have dragged this abomination before my eyes. I ask once more. Which one? Septima levels a cool, contemptuous gaze at Larther. Mark my words, Xenos. Come the hour, my blade will end your filthy life in his name. Madam, I must inform you that the last several thousand people who mildly inconvenienced me and or Marajai looked at them with a hungry look and or shit talked my favorite Xenos pet, they all ended up dead. Not just dead, but like tortured in the most horrific manner. I do not have a good track record of dealing with people who threaten the Xenos I like. You are walking a tight, thin rope, ma'am. I'll be calling him a smoothie forever. God damn it. I microwave my steak. Is that heresy? Yes. Yes, it is. You should be ashamed. You fucking heretic. Why is Sister Septima wasting time, you know, on my very well-behaved, very polite, might I add, Xenos pet Larther, when she could instead be, just, I was gonna say arresting, but they don't really arrest people, they just murder them. She could instead just be murdering my people in chat who microwave steaks. Priorities. Oh my god, he has the balls to answer. Oh. To this day, holy shit. Okay. To this day, threats like yours have remained mere words. To kill me will be far more difficult than your pride would allow. One key. Sorry, I can't make a male voice. It's not easy. I can lower my voice, but if I lower my voice too much, it's too low on volume as well, so... You're struck by a sudden realization. For all her zeal, the Sister of Battle displays unexpected mercy to the Xenos among your number. All your knowledge of the Adeptus Sororitas insists that Septima should have already put both the Xenos and you to death. Yeah, she's scared of something. You like me, sister. You know that despite past mistakes, I remain a loyal servant of the God Emperor, and that's why you did not punish me. That is not why. That is not fucking why, bro. No. You dread Zerbi's wrath. Since you have slain one Inquisitor, do you now avoid testing his forbearance by removing another agent of the Golden Throne for his failings? Oh, the audacity to say that to her face. Ooh. If she hasn't killed us yet for what we've done, that dialogue option might be the last fucking straw. That she might just kill us for that fucking audacity. Which is why we're picking it. The gaze she bestows upon you is heavy with scorn. Beneath it, a deep, barely checked fury of insulted pride rolls like a shadowed sea. True devotion does not know fear and stands apart from the unbelief of defiled souls. Aren't you cute? Show the withered finger. I found this item in Mars Sportum. It resembles a relic of some sort. Do you know what it is? My calling and service are to fight the enemies of the God Emperor, Acolyte. I revere relics, though I do not know them all by heart. Consult the deaconess sent to the camp and trouble me no further with this matter. Okay, bitch. I'm repeating dialogue because I'm here with different companions, and I was wondering if they would comment on it, on any of this dialogue. Doesn't seem like it though. Oops. It was... What do you know of this place? There we go. Nothing. Well. Oh, okay. Sister Seven looks up at you as you approach. I was fully expecting the greeting dialogue to now change to, like, you know, she looks at your smoothies with barely disguised hatred. But no. She's disguising her hatred very well. I'm surprised this fucker doesn't care, but I guess, well, odd mix. I need equipment. I don't. I just wanted to look at your equipment. Howling Banshee. Oh. Ah! That is so cool. That's actually really good for him. I might buy that shit. Crude Huntress Cloak. Aw. We Seeker in the context of Eldar is a profound name. Without this context, it's like it was named by a 3-year-old. Yeah, a little. Yeah, a little bit. It's a little silly. Corsair boots. Aww. Oh wait, I can just click him. There we go. He doesn't have boots? My dude, you're not wearing boots? Fuck you doing? Are you barefoot? He is. Well, I guess he has these. Actually, no, his boots are so cool. You don't need new boots, sweetie. Your boots are amazing. Your boots are great. Your boots are fucking great. Ooh. Precise melee attack. Precise melee attack. Oh, that is for him. Oh, it doesn't change anything. To be fair, I wouldn't want anything to change his helmet, because his helmet is already so intricate. If you change anything in it, it's gonna look like too much. It's gonna look ugly. Nah, I think I'm good. Oh! Melee attacks deal an additional bada 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 bada. He does have a bit of agility. It doesn't change him at all. Come on, at least give me like a different color or something, bro. Dragon Age elves can walk barefoot, but walking barefoot here would be like 1d4 of damage per step. Absolutely up. Pretty much. Hey, at least he got a bit better armor. You know what? Fuck it. We are gonna buy him shit. I want to buy him shit. I'm feeling generous. Since I get to bring him in here, which I couldn't before, might as well. Girl, pick whatever you want. Hell grenade. Oh, these are Eldari grenades, aren't they? They are. Cool. Oh, it lowers his health, but ups his damage. No. Corsair boots. Yes. I need to buy my boy some bootsies. Oh. Oh. But that's so cool. But he doesn't need 2 pairs of boots. He only needs 2 boots, but of the same pair. Willpower. But I remember he didn't have very high willpower, though. I think this is good. Jesus. Jesus. Yeah, that's for him. What about for her? Do we have anything for her? For our burb girl? Auto-aim gloves. That sounds like cheating. Whenever the wearer makes a precise attack from a distance of 10 cells or further, the hit chance of this attack is increased by... Holy shit. Yes. Burb girl. He's gonna be kitted the fuck out. Woo! Wait. I don't have enough money for burb girl's shit. What? No. 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 I'll keep one of each, because I don't feel like, you know, going through everything, trying to figure out what I want to keep and what not, so I'll just sell the ones that are repeated. Yeah, there you go. That should help. Smart. Okay. Hey. Okay, I can now clothe my twos. Oh my god, I don't think I checked out her. She has a wee little tail. Oh my god, she has the teeny tiniest pointy little tail. It's like it's like a bird's tail, except if the bird didn't have feathers, you know? Well, it's a raptor, so yeah. Holy shit, man. Those are some... Holy fuck! Respectable claws on your feetsies. I'm guessing you don't have two beanies. Guess what? Chicken butt. Tail. Yeah, pretty much. Oh my god, she's adorable. I love this. I do. This is wonderful. Is that a boy crude or girl crude? It's girl. Is a waifu. Yes, this is a waifu. She is a waifu. She is a very cute waifu. For the whole, like, 5 people out there that are Crude fans, you know? They finally got their waifu. I'm so happy for them. As a fellow enjoyer of a faction that isn't the most popular faction in Warhammer 40k, I'm happy for them. I'm happy they're getting their day. Even if there's only, like, 5 of them. Is she a bird? Kind of. She's a Xenos, so... She's mostly a bird, yeah. Was that a yawn or a scream? Oh, she has, like, something here. I think it's... What is that? Obvious would love her. God fucking damn it, don't remind me of that, Dular. Don't. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. Oh. The wearer gains +3 intelligence, perception, and agility. Perception and agility she would appreciate, yeah. It is for her, specifically, as well. That changed nothing. Wait, 1 second. I need to be able to see her. Eh, no, it didn't change anything. I'm sorry, you can have your weapon back, sweetie, sorry. This ain't Rogue Trader Shorts, girl. Gotta pay up. She's a real cutie. God fucking damn it. The wearer gains +3 intelligence, perception, and agility. Yeah, definitely for her. Crude origin. Whenever wielder is attacked, the attacker gains... What the fuck is PB? PB. 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 No heretical thoughts about the crew companion? None from me, sweetie. None from me. I'm a space elf girly. I only have heretical thoughts about my Eldari companions. And occasionally, agents of the Inquisition. Occasionally. That are human. Each turn, the wearer's first attack against each target inflicts +2 stacks of exploit. Oh, that's broken as shit. But if I give her this, she has 0 armor. Huh? Oh. Bruh. Perception bonus, maybe? Perception bonus. Oh, yeah, because the beast for bonus. Yeah. So the perception bonus would be 5 divided by 2. So that's, it's probably going to round down. So it's 2 stacks of exploit. Nah, this is fucking stupid. You know she's a waifu because she got the statue. That is true. You're so right. The occasion question, TZ. Erushale, Cassia, Naurak. That is true. They dead-ass intended her to be the waifu of this game. I love Owlcat. Only they have the balls to be like, no, we're not giving you a normal human romantic option. Here's a bird woman. She's the main waifu. Enjoy. Other fucking video game companies like BioWare in Mass Effect 1 be like, yeah, you have 2 human companions you can romance, and a blue woman who's pretty much just a human woman who's blue, and that's it. No, we're not gonna make your other alien companions romanceable. Who would want that? And then obviously they swallow their words in Mass Effect 2, right? Not Owlcat. Owlcat from the start was like, you wanna fuck the bird woman? You wanna fuck the torture elf? Here it is. You wanna fuck the mechanical, mostly a robot person? We got you, fam. Oh, I love Owlcat so much. I love them. That didn't change anything, but there we go. The wearer gains agility bonus percentage chance to ignore incoming melee damage. No. They're just like us freaks. Hell yeah. The true RPG experience sucks to the The Emperor doesn't approve. Well, fuck, I can't make the Rogue Trader joke anymore. That I have a piece of paper signed by the Emperor says that I can do whatever the fuck I want. Shit, I'm not a Rogue Trader anymore. Fuck. Well, you know, I'm in the Inquisition, so I can basically do whatever the fuck I want. As long as I argue that it's for the good of the Empire, somehow. Imperium. I'm sure there's some convoluted explanation as to why this is very much necessary. Yes, I do in fact need 2 Xenos in my retinue in order to help the Imperium somehow. I'm sure there's a reason for that. Gains of agility percentage. Wait, isn't this exclusive for her? It is, yeah. Nah, I prefer this one. I think I prefer that, definitely. Okay, so she's done. I'm just gonna go equip my boy. My boy. Howling Banshee Cloak. Whenever the hero... There's an additional... Bonus bonus. Damage to armor. I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna fucking say it. The fact that the cloak is called Howling Banshee is making me think that maybe we're actually gonna get access to another Eldari. Or maybe it's gonna turn out that before becoming a Corsair, he was a Howling Banshee. Ta-ta-ta. That he was an Usuriani of some form. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Here, sir. No, wait. That actually covered up his cool... Aw, he lost the pretty markings. Aww. I'm banking on this being an ugly duckling situation and she'll grow up to be a beautiful Tau female. Right. You keep believing that. We need more tea. Diamond hand, screw waifu to the moon. Doesn't he have a spirit stone? So... maybe? Probably? It's complicated. The Corsair, I think they have like a... You know what? We're just gonna Google that shit real quick. Because Corsair are not my thing. So... what was the explanation for the Corsair? Spirit stones. I don't remember if they also have them. Or if they had some other way. Yeah, they have spirit stones. So the Corsair, if they used to be a Suryani, then they'll have spirit stones. And if they used to be Drukhari, then they might genuinely still just do the usual Drukhari bullshit. Corsair recruit from Drukhari and the Suryani. Yeah, I know that much, but I couldn't remember if the Corsair had like their own coping mechanism. Or if they just kept the old one. But it seems that they apparently just keep the old one. From what I'm seeing. So, yeah. Yeah, okay. Unless they're Inari. True, the Inari are my boys and girls. Oh, the last hope. But you know, being an Inari fan, it's like you have to have this like prerequisite that you're just a little delulu. That's the prerequisite to be on my camp. You have to be a little bit delulu to be on an Inari fan. Because you have to genuinely cling to the hope that at some point James Workshop will continue their fucking story and that story will go in a positive direction. And there's just a lot of delusion that's required for that. Smoothie did place his hand somewhere around Spirit Stone placement once. Yeah, he did. He does have a moment where he like holds his hand here. So yeah. And I remember I think you were in the chat at the time and you were like, oh my god, he put his hand over his spirit stone. I was like, yeah, probably. So yeah. Well, I got some stuff from my boys and girls. James Workshop doesn't do happy endings. Aye, aye. Am I truly allowed to behold an agent of the Golden Throne? Yes. Chill. One of those. Right. Hey, a man gave this the mummified finger to me. They told me it was a relic. I probably got fucking conned. Do you know anything about it? Trembling with awe, Envida reverently accepts the desiccated finger from your hands, carefully examining it from all angles. Long ago, I had the fortune of reading about his servants who marked their flesh with such holy symbols. In doing so, they grew closer into the God Emperor and transformed their very flesh into the keys to reliquaries and other sacred vaults. What those keys truly were, the book did not explain. Yet here, in Marisportum, there is but one sufficiently ancient shrine associated with such an old tradition. The tomb of Saint Sibelius. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Okay, that was very helpful, sweetheart. Not at all. May the God Emperor guide you towards the shortest path to your enemies. God damn it. I keep changing her voice. Every time every time we stream, I think change this bitch's voice. This is why I can't be a voice actress, by the way. I wasn't the one who said this, but that's why I said, I think I am very bad at remembering people's names. In real life as well as on stream. A recent Warcom story. That was a great choice for her though. There we go. Tomorrow it'll be another one. A recent Warcom story had mentioned that your console still supports the Inari. So, to Iriel's disappointment. Fair enough. Does she have anything new? Do we have anything cool for my boys and girls? No? Not really? Okay, well, you're fucking useless. Ma'am, have you considered how much of a fucking useless shit you are? No, it's just an Ogren. Is this better than what you have, sweetie? Abso-fucking-lutely not. Mostly because it's a bolter, to be fair. Yeah, burst fire versus scatter shot. Well, it's not really worth. Nah, don't feel like this is very worth it. Nah, I don't like it. Well, that was something. I'm very amused no one else is commenting on the Xenos that I have with me, but okay. Only Sister Septima can see them. Poor thing. How did you get up there, buddy? Xenos, that's clearly some funky looking app humans. I got both, buddy. I got both. Okay, I think now I'm like forced to... Yeah, I have to go talk to the confessor. I think I'm out of people to talk to. Most people in the Imperium does not know how Xenos look like, so that's why they would not. Oh, yeah. 100%. But in this case, that camp was full of... Well, it was a Sister of Battle and then her retinue, so I would have guessed they would have been able to tell, but I guess not. Like in Rogue Trader, if you walk around with the Xenos, people around you absolutely f***ing notice. They usually react, but this is alpha, so, you know, they might have just not coded the reactions in yet. It's perfectly understandable. Hey, do we have anything new to talk about? It's been a while. That's a no. Guess that's a fucking nope. Are you ready to tell me that you're actually Dirkus? Or Drekus, or whatever the fuck your name is? No, you are not ready to tell me that. Okay. Later then. Later. Still not sure what this is for. I took the fuse. I don't know what I took it for. I have no idea. Has Calby got anything new? I'm guessing no. Why is that beak face here? I am no longer of the thick vein, she who smells of the sea. Now I eat what I want. Your strands are strong, but there's no need to consume them yet. I will not hurt you. How nice of you. Rocky, sweetheart. Telling people you are not going to eat them is just as disturbing as telling them that you are. Most human beings don't need to tell that to each other. Please refrain from telling people you're not going to eat them. And there should be nothing from the Baron, because we've already been to him. Maybe this is her way of flirting? No, her way of flirting would have been to tell you that she will eat you. That's very flirty. Wait, oh, I have to click. Okay then, I am done putting off the last bit of the fucking game, I guess. Let's go talk to the Confessor. Hello, Mr. Weird Fanatic that's definitely heretical as fuck and working for the Night Lords and I don't even know how many fucking gods you worship. Whether you know it or not. Although you probably do. Hey, buddy. Resportum has fallen beneath the heel of humanity's greatest foe, indolence. Having spurned his covenants, the despicable worms have grown weak as they wallow in filth. Only fervent penance will grant you salvation. Okay. Blessed pain will cleanse your souls, washing away the filth of depravity in a torrent of blood. It was a nice speech. Not the best I've heard, but, you know. Humanity's greatest foe is brilliant. God damn it, Jilbok. It's the difference between conversational and romantic. Gotcha. That makes a lot of sense to me. Here we go. A man wrapped in the tattered robes of the Adeptus Ministorum gazes out over the Hab Zone, spread out before him. The miasma-laden wind tugs at his garment, exposing bare feet crusted with sores. Well, yeah, if you walk around bare feet and... Anyway. At the sound of your steps, the man turns with effort. A gaunt face crisscrossed with a lattice... Lattice, a structure consisting of strips of wood or metal crossed and fastened together with square or diamond-shaped spaces left between them, used as a screen or fence or as a support for climbing plants. An interlaced structure or pattern resembling a lattice. Okay. Well, today we learned. A gaunt face crisscrossed with a lattice of fresh scars is revealed to you. The scars are so many that they merge into a monolithic mask of rupturous pain. Astonishingly, whatever has been done to his flesh, the man's 2 great blue eyes remain unmarred, still burning with the light of fervent faith. When he opens his mouth in greeting, you notice the heads of coarse nails driven into his gums. Bro, come on. One second. Okay, where was I? With what pain have you come, my brother? I don't know, a very, very small headache, perhaps, from all these things. Perhaps the smallest of back pains from the fact that I'm sitting all day. I don't fucking know, bro. Who the fuck are you? My name is Erkamus, I figured. The flock calls me Confessor. Well, are you? Such a title ill befits me. Erkamus doubles over in a spasmodic fit of coughing, drops of blood falling to the floor. Regaining his breath, he addresses you again as though nothing had happened. I am but a penitent malefactor, like the rest of the flock of repentance. I simply saw the truth before they did. Can we open the... No, I can't open the journal. So many questions. Okay. I'm looking... Tell me about the flock. What is the answer? Okay. The scarred man folds his hands in the sign of the Aquila, and you see thin steel threads running from rings on his thumbs deeper beneath the sleeves of his robe. Okay? To bear the light of righteous repentance is my purpose and my mission. Ask, brother. What is the essence of your teachings? Way too much fucking talk. Pride blinds the eyes of his servants. We are filled with arrogance and folly. We think ourselves able to draw near to his majesty and his word, but it is a lie, a sweet poison for those who cannot accept their place. Look about you, brother. This place is cursed. It crumbles, yet its people cradle themselves with illusions of salvation. We are damned by the God Emperor for our deeds and the deeds of our fathers. Darkness, stench, and ash. This is our lot. We are not worthy of his light. All that remains for us, who live and crawl in filth, is to repent. Repent gladly, embracing every torment. Repent, taking pain in our own worthlessness as the only way to live. Repent, casting away all hope of pardon. The preacher doubles over in a coughing fit. Yeah, obviously. Eris, sweetie, please. Thank you. Drops of dark blood fall from his lips. After clearing his throat, Erkamus turns towards the town lying at his feet and spreads his wounded arms wide. The steel threads fixed to his rings pull taut, and fresh patches of blood bloom upon his robe. For a few seconds, the preacher is struck dumb. Then he turns back to you once more, calm. Only in this way can we cleanse our souls and save our kin. We will save them all. Slanesh approves. That's all I have to say. Is that not fucking painful? I would weep from pain, but my eyes dried long ago after the Silenza Sectoris burned for its immorality. There I tasted suffering and horrors such as I could never have imagined before. The wounds that cover my flesh forever remind me of that time. But show no pity, brother, for pity is a wicked thing. Pain rends my body, but my spirit rejoices, cleansed in torment. I was like this in my teen years, not gonna lie. Fuck's sakes, bro. Fresh patches of blood are a lot less intimidating than old patches of blood. It is possible that what we are observing is an acquired partial analgesia, also known as insensitivity to pain. The complex method for achieving and sustaining such a state is of particular research interest. The wounded preacher pretends not to notice Epiom's words, and she makes no effort to lower her voice in his presence. Okay. How do you know your teachings are true? Know it? No, I do not know it, brother. I believe it. Each night, the God Emperor sends me visions and troubling dreams. I only interpret them as best I can, and I believe I act rightly. Look upon the flock. Would it be so vast if the teachings were false? Right. Reminds me of that tweet, The Sin of Empathy. I'm not familiar with that tweet. But this dude is a little... He's a little something. What practices do you use in your worship? A smile forces its way through the thickness of scars upon Urkamus's face. Pain and suffering, my brother. The sacrament of asphyxiation, the receiving of wounds, and blessed cautery. The last is most revered among us. The pain of fire cleanses and fills us with the strength to bear his light. Believe me, I know. Urkamus falls silent for a moment, as though recalling something. Pain brings deliverance, from worldly passions, from dark dreams, from base desires, and from vain thoughts. Suddenly a shadow of sorrow falls across the preacher's scarred face. He sighs heavily. Sadly, not all who listen to my words truly hear them. The people of Marasportum imagine themselves capable of interpreting his teachings, and they bring pain and suffering not only upon themselves but upon their neighbors. They think the essence lies in pain, but they forget its purpose. You apparently speak very bluntly for a priest. I don't know, this actually sounds incredibly normal to me, but... I mean, normal in the Warhammer 40k universe, but apparently my character thinks you speak very bluntly. Do my words not exalt his almightiness? There's a tweet from a Rayman dude about how we must get rid of the sin of empathy towards others, about something the former Pope said. That is a wild tweet. Does it burn you to hear words free of pretense from one in holy office? Urkamus lets out a wet, gurgling sound in which you barely recognize laughter. Disgusting. I live among simple folk, brother, and I speak so that they may understand me. I am, in fact, not your brother. You're nothing but a pack of mad masochists, urging others to be the same. Yeah, that's pretty true. A fire flares in the preacher's eyes. He leans towards you, the scent of blood and incense on his breath. If that is all you see in us, then let it remain so. I have no need to prove anything to the faithless. We are heralds of repentance, and let those who behold us be afraid, knowing we show no mercy, not even to ourselves. Right. I have a few questions. A wretched settlement of wretched people. There are millions. Such in Sibelius. The sea that fed us and gave us work rose and swallowed thousands of lives. A dreadful tragedy, yet it opened the people to the light of repentance. We pray with fervor for the waters to return, but for now the sea remains still. Tell me the story of this place. Oh God. For a moment you think you see hesitation on the preacher's face, but he steadies himself. Into these lands flow the wastes of the hive. Since ancient times, the people of the Marasportum have tended the sacred cleansing engines and dared to think themselves useful. Gods forbid. For years they skimmed, filtered, and stirred the outflows. The sea fed them with fish and yelp. Kelp. Louis says brother every 5 seconds every time I wait for brother. May I have some oats? I'm starving, brother. Oh, that's funny. Life in this place is harsh, and so at times, in their foolish free-thinking, not the free-thinkers, the worst heretics, the people of Marasportum have risen against the upper-born. On such days, the punishers would come. In recent years, the pride of the townsfolk grew beyond all bounds, and the God Emperor himself would suffer it no longer. He sent the sea to claim the souls of the heretics. The waters burst their banks, and many malefactors met their end. The fish rotted, and the current swept away the weeds. The survivors cling to their pitiful lives. They cherish small hopes of a better fate while scorning his will. Heretical faith in salvation blinds their sight. The sooner they realize they are doomed, the more time they will have for deliverance. Sorry. The confessor's eyes fill with blood. The confessor's eyes fill with blood. Oh, that's just... I don't think you're medically sound. The flame of Prometheum dancing within them. Okay. One second. There we go. Right. We bear the light of contrition, yet many refuse to see it. Some flee from us, others harden their hearts. But there are the righteous who, in fervor, carve upon themselves holy wounds. They, only they, and those who share in our knowledge, shall find salvation in death. Erchimus's breath fails on the final word, and he doubles over in another fucking coughing fit. You hear the viscous rattle inside his chest. I really did not need these fucking details. He sounds like he's giving a speech at the EU. He sounds like he's giving a speech in general, and he won't shut the fuck up. They say people have been disappearing. Care to tell me more about that? Yeah, you're just fucking lying. Why are you fucking lying? Who else lives in Marsportum? The divers. Now they've traded honest labor for handouts. A brigand who calls himself the Baron installed himself on the cliffs. He surrounds himself with the most stubborn reprobates and vilest criminals, the carvers. They will not hear the voice of faith, and they turn the people away from us. Yeah. Probably deserve that. Tell me about the Baron. Before the sea came, he was just another criminal. He robbed and killed for his own gain. When the God Emperor sent us the trials of the waters, many of the bandits that plagued the town were swept away. The Baron gathered the survivors into a gang and seized power. He deems himself the guardian of Marsportum, convinced that he alone preserves what order remains. But we know it is only the fear of retribution that keeps people from revolt. That accursed villain stages execution in front of his lair and keeps a record of every life he has taken. Whether from pride or from a sick hunger for order, I cannot tell. Neither, actually. It's to, safeguard his ass. What can you tell me about the divers? The Ecclesiarchy is by far the most suspicious of all the Imperial factions. I'm not a fan of the Ecclesiarchy, no. What can you tell me about the divers? They spent years upon the sea, and it brought them nothing but sickness and pride. They brought back fish and weeds, which they turned into rations. The Upperborn seized the rations and gave medicines and food in return. For this, the divers were tolerated, and they thought themselves useful. But the God Emperor set all aright. That's a word. The sea swept away their nets and stripped them of their livelihood, opening their eyes to the pitiful truth of their existence. And let me guess, he's gonna start coughing. Erchimus falls silent for several seconds, struggling against a bloody cough. And called it. Then continues in a far colder tone. After the flood, the Baron took the divers under his protection. They dredged the vile black sludge up from the depths for him. The flock seeks to bring them the sacrament of bloody atonement, but all in vain. Their hearts are black, seeping with hatred for the pure, the ones untainted by the sea. Very well. I didn't lose access to anything, right? No. Okay. I just need to save here in case I need to, you know, reload multiple times for some check, test thing, roll check, whatever. I don't want to have to go through all that again. I'm looking. No. I found this finger. The finger of someone long dead. I hope he did not plunder a grave to acquire it. That would be a most wicked violation. Erchimus tries hard not to show it, but it is clear he recognizes the item, and the sight brings him no joy. Oh. I have something you want. Ooh. I found these devices. So, I'm looking into the missing people. Will you answer a few questions? Best example of true faith in 40k. There was pre-chaos is Lorgar discussing the Imperium with the two counselors to make him fall. Oh. Hi, Harris. Are we going up the tree? Oh, she's a good girl. Good girl. Yeah. Every time she scratches something that she's supposed to scratch, I have to tell her she's a very good girl. Good girl. Yeah. You are. Yeah. Yeah. Good girl. She scratches, looks at me, waits for me to tell her she's a good girl, continues scratching, looks at me. Aw. You're very cute. You know that. You are. Yeah. We got the zoomies. Do we have the zoomies, Eris? We have the zoomies. Can't wait for the full release when they release an Iron Man mode and you can't reload all the fail checks. Jesus fucking Christ. No thank you. I'm sure other people will do that. Not me. I found these devices at the excavation site. They appear to belong to the flock. Hercules takes the bundle from your hands and draws out a needle. Before you can react, the confessor drives it into his own leg. A damp stain spreads across his tattered robe. Aha, fine tool, but too well kept for our practices. No serrations, less pain, most likely. Someone at the excavation heard our word and took it for truth, but gave no thought to learning our ways. A sorrow, yet all too common in Marasportum. The preacher yanks the needle from his flesh, and as though nothing had happened, hands the bundle back to you. Okay. There are crates next to the refuge, the very same kind that went missing from the excavation site. These containers have been ours. Right. What are your thoughts on those disappearances? Any lost soul is a gift to the enemy. Every servant of the God Emperor must live, toil and suffer in his name, and so I mourn the lost and long for them to return home. When did people start disappearing? The sea quake. Okay. Then came the dreams. Some fled into the swamps, some chose to end their lives, others simply disappeared. That will be all, I guess. Gonna save there. Where's the kitty? Oh, okay. She's cleaning herself. It's shower time, apparently. I'm looking for a man named Durkus. They say he's been seen among the flock. Wandered long into the darkness, vanity and weakness. Sighs warily, shifting from foot to foot with effort. Opened his eyes to the true nature of the service. Durkus now sees the light of repentance with fervor, though I fear at times he is too zealous. You will know Durkus by his hairless head. We've seen this the other day when I did this. If I do this. Looks in surprise at the sigil. Oh, he's probably like the only person I've shown my sigil to who genuinely did not know that I'm part of the Inquisition already. That's impressive. Everyone else is like, I already knew, or they didn't and they don't recognize it, or they didn't and they don't care. My dude actually gave a shit. Changes nothing though. I'm still gonna... If he didn't know, then I'd rather he stay that way, so I'm just gonna reload real quick. I only did it to see if anything would change, but nah. I figured. Looking for a man named Durkus. They say he's been seen among the flock. Right, yeah, let's just do that. Without showing him the sigil, I'd rather not. Actually, I'm gonna take a look at what we've gained out of that. Torture that ends in the death of the innocent. Huh? Okay. Right. There we go. Nothing new here. No. It's being elevated by the stars of a holy martyr respected by the government. Sure. Right. He's very normal. He's a very normal, well-adjusted man. Verily so. Wait a minute. Ah. Okay, 1 second. Here we go again. This blue one, I can't move this thing. This thing's unmovable. It's kind of fucking me over. Okay, 1 second. If I do it like this, then like this. That kind of works-ish. And then we can put the Carver's gang over there, and these guys over there, because they're related to him, to the Baron. Okay. All good. So the crates were a complete non-issue. These two are related. This one's a non-issue as well. This had to do with the flock. These two are gonna end up being related to the Night Lords. 100%. We'll see. We'll see when we see. See when we get there. This fucker's coming soon. We'll see where he ends up. Okay. Is that everything? You got nothing new to tell me? Nope. You don't. You're just a little bitch. So we have to go find Durkus. There's nothing here, nothing here, nothing there. Nothing back there. Maintenance area. Okay. Sir, are you Durkus? No, he's not, but I want to check. The menu approach has no plate in his head, so that's a no. Oh, maybe Runaway has something to say now about Durkus or something. Hey, buddy. I think maybe the Baron might have something to say. Oh look, a random Durkus question mark person. I love those. I'm not Durkus, but I long to be like him. Gracious God Emperor, send me the suffering the brother Durkus endures. You are not normal. Well, I guess that should be obvious. Hey, randomly named NPCs. Do you know anything about Durkus? No. I know where Durkus is. I just want to see if anyone else has anything to say about him before I find him. In case there's some wild, random information. One second. No, you still got nothing for me. Bunch of weirdos. Bunch of weirdos. Bunch more weirdos. That's a lot of weirdos. But none of them look like Durkus. None of them are Durkus question marks. Shame. Shame, shame. Hey, buddy. What the thing? Do you know if the... Guess not. Jesus Christ. Howdy, howdy. How goes the run? It's going well. I think we're getting closer to the end now, or at least the end of this investigation. I don't know how far this alpha is gonna go. So lower town now, I think. Yeah, lower town. Before I do the obvious thing I am supposed to do, I want to try to go talk to Millicentilia. Because when we go after Durkus, she's going to get in the way and do dumb shit, and I would rather just, yeah. See if I can talk to her beforehand and tell her please don't. No? Can't interfere? Fine. I guess she's gonna have to ruin my day. in theory, wouldn't it be possible for me to just go to the brown marshes and insert the finger into the hole? Let's find out. Where did my... Oh, there it is. I was looking for the pon-pon. Let's go stick fingers into strange holes. Are you enjoying the game? I am having a great time. We're going to be inserting strange fingers into strange holes. Can I? I can insert the finger of the severed hand into the hole. Wait, what? What severed hand? I have a severed hand? What happens? You gently push the index finger of the severed hand, meeting the slightest resistance to rigor mortis. The finger slides into the hole easily, leaving pieces of skin around the opening. For a second, nothing happens, but then the electron on the hand glows brightly, and you smell the choking stench of burning flesh. You jerk the hand back, and you see a grid of charred grooves forming on the finger. Look into the hole. Okay, so it was just a way to, like, test it. Should we call Zevran? I think he's a pro at this. Oh, shit. That was a really good reference, bro. I approve. Oh, that was a really good one. That was a really good one. Insert the withered finger into the hole. The terminal vid screen ripples and flickers before lighting up with a steady, resolute glow. Fine letters appear, becoming lines in Gothic. The verse seems ancient. O soldier infallible, Sibelius saint, the arch enemy crushing with your sure hand, protecting humanity from inhuman taint. Am I allowed to do this later? Oh, I can. So I need a little song thingy majiggy. Little thingy. How do I find out the little thingy? Do I already have it somewhere? No. Nothing. Nothing that I already have. I need some kind of weird religious text thing. Huh. Who's left behind? Oh, of course it's cogg. Can I just find it by asking the runaway dude? He might know. He might know. He might know. He might know. Oh, second. That was one hell of a sneeze. Holy shit. Ooh. The runaway. Where was he? Here. Yo, buddy. Do you know religious mumbo jumbo? I'm sure you do, right? Nothing. Damn it. Oh. Right, I have to explicitly tell the game climb down. There we go. Did he leave? Or is he just despawned? Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck? Wait, why do I have access to the Flux Refuge now all of a sudden? What happened? What? I mean, based? But why? I think there might be a bug. Because I know there's an option to convince him to let you become part of the flock. But I did not pick that option. So I don't think I'm supposed to be here. The most dismantle the walls to construct their humble dwellings. Oh, okay. I did not tell you to go all the way over there, sweetie. Okay, seems mostly empty. Smell of scorched flesh, yada yada something something. Pretty flesh, resemblance of the pain you feel, maybe reborn as awe and delight. Yeah, that's not. Statue of the Emperor. Great. Sounds lovely. None of these are the thing I need, right? No. No. Look, I need a very specific line. Either bug or free will. I need a very specific line from a religious text of sorts. A bucket of murky water. My favorite. Oh, here? Those who have ascended in his service are marked separately. The number of names is staggering. God Emperor, deliver us. Us. Succeeded. Weapons were hidden in one of the crates. The flock is clearly capable of defending itself. That's not good. Not good. Although, we're still missing. That little religious text line I need. Oh. There's a door here. Ah, okay. Maybe here? Sweet Lord Jesus. That looks awful. God Emperor deliver us, and then gibberish I cannot read. Okay. Great. Ancient shrine, also very nice. Very nice. So nice. What the fuck is down here? Nothing good, I'm sure. Look around, do you see? This place is saturated with a stench of pride. Oh, suddenly he's escorting me in? Yeah, this is definitely a bug. Torment, by the torment of the faithful children of this flock, we have scourged it of false hope and nourished it with blessed despair. henceforth all here breathe repentance and pain. Sanctity. The very air is thick with sanctity. Can you not feel it? Not particularly. Take your place among the children of the flock. The penitence is about to begin. Right. Right. Oh boy. Oh. I think we should go and reload that real quick. I think that might be like the last part. I remember people talking about like a point of no return part in the game. That might be it. Just gonna go check. Yeah, so the shrine is the point of no return. So we shouldn't be going into the shrine just yet. Not really meant to do that. Bloodspun Web literally erected a golden cathedral with blood fountains between a vat of green goo and outer space. What's these guys' excuse? That is fair. That is true. Very true. So, we're not going to do that just yet, because that's the point of no return. Because I want to do the Derkus thingy first. Where's the exit? Why am I so goddamn blind? It's right there. Well, it's right here as well. Nice stim. My cat will be hearing pata pata pata. Speakers, so. Speaking of cat, where the fuck am I? I don't know if she's in one of the cubbies in the thingy or not. Can't see her. Do you know Durka? So we did this last time as well. Where can I find him? Can you paint him a portrait? Thank you very much. Good, convenient. I know. Do you know where Durkus is? No, you don't. Well, fuck you too, bitch. I'm not even sure I guess I successfully removed the guy who was there, but he's not really showing up. Yep, that's not her. Or him, I guess. We already knew that. I was just saving them for the sake of saving them, really. Wait, did he hand me the portrait? He did! Aww. Cute. Stim is a great name for a cat. That's funny. I don't remember you guys having this name. Okay. Nothing else out of the ordinary, I don't think. Actually, let me take a quick peek. And I'm laughing when there's no voiceover. It's just a jump scare. It's such a jump scare. Oh yeah. No one's come in here and done shenanigans or anything. Nothing's new, it seems. The music is still just as ominous, though. Fuck me. Spooky. Very spooky. Right, I think I'm out of here. Thank you very much. Great. Then I guess the only option I have is to talk to Durkos. The problem is that Durkos didn't really do much for us last time I tried talking to him before I reloaded. Sounds like a choir of Slendermen practicing in the other room. Not untrue. My ears. Jesus. Buddy. Behold the joy of— I ain't reading all that. Okay. I'm gonna try something. Now that I know who Durkos is, what happens if I just walk to Millicentilia, and I tell her I know where he is. Is that magma or pollution? Well, on the water? It's pollution. That's their sea. The water is not looking great. Behold the joy, but we don't have this J word in Warhammer. I ain't got time for this nonsense. This J word. Weird. Was that a giant turned head? Not that I'm aware of. No, it's just a sea monster from the local fauna. That I am aware of, at least. Okay, no, I can't just tell her, yo, I found the acolyte of your enemy. Some such nonsense. No. Okay, so that was a waste of my fucking time. Let's try talking to Septima. Xenos in this holy place. Okay, so now they react. Not just a Xenos, 2 of them. Learn how to fucking count, bro. She knows the fucking password. There we go. What do you know about the life of Sibelius? Here, take the psalm and devote a small portion of your time to studying it. Thank you, sister. Okay. Since I realized I am Kroot is a bird, the loading screen looks like she's perching. Well, there you go. I sure hope we're not going near the water. I sure hope so. Fuck. That. Hey Dirkus, what's up, bro? What's up? What blasphemer dared to permit her sacred descent? Okay, yeah, I get it, whatever. I have seen the banner fluttering above filth and refuse, yet I dare not hope that my benefactress herself resided within the very camp. If the righteous warrior has ascended into this valley of sorrow and iniquity, it falls upon me to deliver unto her the blessed tidings without delay. Come now, holy herald, let us not tarry even for a moment. And now we get attacked. Yay. Well, well, well. If it isn't the consequence of my actions. Lads, look who's graced us with his presence. Holy man Dirkus himself. Let's discuss this. It seems you have some business with my companion. Oh, yes, we have. This scum made the fish eat his eyes, has had his fair share of tormenting us. Every time he shows us alongside his penitents, someone ends up tortured. They'll flay the skin off someone's back or gouge out their eyes. We've had enough. Now we're going to show him what his words do to people. Think Saint Sibelius the Infallible. There are still kind people out there. Some strange folk came by, but we could tell they were the good kind. They heard of our misfortunes and blessed us with simple weapons. They told us to take no more mercy on that scum Dirkus. The God Emperor himself must have sent them to us. You look like you came along with them, traveler. So you better step aside while we deal with him. I know who it is. I'm just gonna reload real quick. Are they actually going to voice act all this? According to people in chat in past streams, yes. I haven't actually seen any. I haven't actually seen the things where people said that, but yeah. According to people in chat, yes. Apparently they are. It has to be AI, right? No. Pillars of Eternity 2 is a game with a tremendous amount of text, and it's all completely voiced. Not AI. You don't need AI to voice a fuckload of text. You just need money. I hope the voice actors you get for the space clerics go really ham. I hope so too. Owlcat has, my understanding, been making a fuckload of money from their previous games. I would not be surprised that each consecutive game that they make, as they have more and more money from previous games, costs them more money. So if you're gonna spend your resources on something, one of the best places you can spend it is to voice your game completely, as it is a genuine benefit to the player. Players really, really like their games to be fully voiced. So it's worth the money. For the most part. And it doesn't have to be super expensive. You don't have to hire fucking Neil Newborn or Ben Starr or Jennifer English. You can hire, you know, smaller starting out voice actors or whatever. Which I'm assuming will probably be a little cheaper. And you're giving them time, and you're giving them, how do you say, experience, and you're giving them like exposure to the public, which in any form of acting is actually kind of important, because a huge portion of their money is based off of popularity and how well known they are. And they get paid, and they get experience, and it's just nice. I'm sure. Well, if they use a voice actors guild, it's probably going to be a British one. So those are usually unionized, so they should be paid fairly well as well, regardless. Should be fine. I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal, even if they do voice everything. You got anything to say to me about... No. Okay, well, fuck you then. Bye. Ah, wrong way. Again. There we go. Just gonna save here. And then talk to Durkis. Because apparently I missed the fucking wits. I'm just gonna skip this. This time I did not miss. Whoa, I'm sorry. Strange folk, especially ones who bear a resemblance to you, can only be Millicentilia's agents. It seems the Inquisitor has strong reasons to doubt Durkis's loyalty and that of his patroness. A band of fighters, well equipped by local standards, approaches you. Each of them is marked with a dozen bleeding wounds, punctures, and bruises. A man with barbed wire around his neck addresses the leader of the beggars. Come to insult Brother Durkis again. You should be following your daughter's example. Oh God. She heard the sermons, embraced repentance, and now fervently torments herself alongside her new brothers and sisters. Even the nightmares that plague the faithless no longer trouble her. The pain washes them away like water. But you, scum, if you're not ready to believe, then take your faithless cronies and get lost. Good master, don't abandon us. These savages make us torture each other. Day and night, and Durkis is the worst of them. Not that long ago, just after the first flood, he used to help everyone. A good man he was. Now the only thing on his mind is searing people's fingers. Fuck that guy. Just pissed off the Adeptus Ministorum. Oh well. Don't care. Why does it have a little yellow thing? What does that mean? Okay. Who comes next? My boy. Where's my boy? There. I tried to move him. He didn't for some reason. Rude. Very rude. Prevent prisoners from leaving the battlefield. Oh. I don't have line of sight for him. Are you kidding me? Fuck off. Nonsense. Excuse me. That's bullshit. I think we're gonna have to win this one with morale. Because I think I still need Darkus to be alive. I think that was what was implied there. The fucking noise. Holy shit. Okay. Shit. Gonna have to put him behind, unfortunately. Here we go. Start the battle. Bitch. The fuck? Huh? Okay, well that's a very long-winded way of ending up there. But okay. Oh, he's just giving, like, other people their turns. Except he gets to do it to, like, 3 different fuckers. Like, what the hell? At the expense of his morale, it seems. Because his morale is going down. Very consistently. Jesus. I wonder how many people will be mad at this morale mechanic because we're so just used to just fighting. You can pretty much ignore it, so I don't think it's that big of a deal. You can just not use it. Where's my boy? Is it like Darkest Dungeon Sanity? I don't know what Darkest Dungeon. Morale mechanic is that number, you see that thing up there? It's like, it looks at how high of a morale your team has versus how high of a morale the enemy team has. And then if your morale is high enough compared to the enemies, then you can just, they'll just give up the fight. So you can win the fight by demoralizing them or upping your own morale, or both. To a certain extent, you can just win the fight because they'll give up. And sometimes that's actually necessary if apparently, if you want to have like a specific character from the enemy team survive the fight. Aura farming. Yes, you can win the fight by aura farming. Correct. This is true. Just gonna reload, because I think the morale is bugged again. Usually when I save and reload inside of the fight, it fixes it. Come on, 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 come on. Still no kitty. Weapon sounds are just so upsetting. Well, I'll send them a report later telling them that. My chat thinks your sounds are upsetting. Upsetty spaghetti. Please change this. Uh-huh. Right. That was a good shot. Friend is more of this blessed pain something something. I did not understand. Right. He increased the morale of my team. What the fuck? Or was it just because the round was over? I think it was just because the round ended. That was weird. Thanks. Oh. Sorry. No, I meant from— no! No comments. You know what? Just good old fucking throw a grenade. Thank you. %. In theory, I should be able to win by morale very soon. Theory. Should have won already, actually. Is it just not possible? Or do I have to wait until the end of the round? I'm going to fall asleep waiting for the entire ally team to... Come on. I'm gonna save here. Where am I? I'm over there. Okay. That should have been enough to swap to the 100%. Prevent prisoner from leaving the battlefield. Well, I am preventing it. Not sure what he expects from me. I need to reload because the morale is broken again? I don't know if it's broken or if it's just the conditions for winning this battle don't allow for morale wins. Entirely possible. Up. Opa. There we go. missed that? What the fuck? Okay. He is literally the last one alive. What do they want me to do? Am I, like, do I have to kill him? Is that it? I have to kill him? Enemy of mankind. Hold up. I think the game just... I think the game just... just spoiled me. I think this game just spoiled me. Oh my. An array of differing pieces of paper have been compiled into this approximation of a book. Small and illegible handwriting fills the pages with monstrous, unwieldy sentences. Only by some miracle do you manage to parse some useful passages. By his order, I came to a settlement of hermits, disgusting in appearance and repulsive in odor, in which I bore witness to blasphemous admiration of Sibelius, the infallible, spewing from the mouth of an old woman, whom everyone calls rotten fish. Was beaten and subjected to ridicule, solely for my ardent belief in repentance before his eyes and for the word of Confessor Urcamus. The faithless bandit who calls himself Stonehead has nurtured his black soul under the shelter of the vile baron and dares to refuse to speak to me and confess to me. He is, as his associates say, suspiciously knowledgeable in the writings of Sibelius. Oh. So, how very interesting. Okay, what have we gained? Okay. Yeah, I did gain some knowledge. Permitted access. Yeah, I've noticed, buddy. I miss the migraine-inducing sounds of heavy bolter burst fire. Fair enough. Okay, so before I go to report anything to Septima, which I'm not even sure I will, let's go have a talk with Millicentilia. Ask her, yo, what the fuck? Because it seems like she armed those people. So, I want to know why she thought that was a good idea. And why she didn't inform me in advance. Considering that it could have ended with me dead. God damn it, woman. Did you just really believe that I would take the right side in that confrontation? I came across a group of wretches who attacked an agent of Sister Septima. Were you the one who gave them weapons? You must be confused. I would never cross an honorable sister tasked with providing counsel to the Tyrantan Cabal. That would be ill-considered of me. Wouldn't you agree? Epion touches your elbow and poignantly shakes her head, urging you to drop the subject. Right. Fair enough. So he mentioned Stonehead. And he mentioned rotten fish. So I think it's time for us to pay those two goofballs a visit real quick. I think they're both in Lower Town. If not, Stonehead's in Upper Town. I don't recall 100% where Stonehead is. I guess he's in Upper Town then. Rotten fish it is then. Nothing new. I figured this might happen. Really nothing. Still nothing. Well, that was useless then. So, rotten fish was no point, other than that cute interaction with Rockji, I guess, in which Rockji concludes that she respects the woman but would not eat her. Which is a weird compliment, I guess, from her kind. I'm not sure. Not quite certain. Stonehead. Where was Stonehead? He was somewhere in here, wasn't he? Stonehead. There you are. I'm going to be very upset if it doesn't turn out that he has Really? Should have been something here. That didn't do anything. Yeah, that was useless. Shame, 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 shame. Okay, so if it's not worth it for him, does the runaway have anything to say? No. I guess I could go confront Urkamus himself. It seems like a bad fucking idea, but I could. The subtlety of this game sometimes. No, nothing. So Septima it is, I guess? I don't know if I trust Septima. Durkas was compromised, clearly. Could be that even she is. Which would be very abnormal. A sister of battle turned to chaos is a very rare thing. Very rare. I'm going to be very surprised if it turns out that Owlcat had the fucking balls and permission from James Workshop to have a fucking heretical sister of battle in their game. Holy fuck. Did you do any heresy on the solstice? There's nothing special about the solstice to me, as far as I'm aware. Other than being the most depressing day of the year. I am from the sunniest nation in Europe. I do not like dark days in which there is very little sunlight. They make me very sad. And I live in Denmark now, so they're extra sad. Gods forbid. Heard the sound of fighting close to the camp. My people reported that both you and Durkas were present there. Where then is my servant at this moment? Ooh. Dude, where I live it gets dark like before 4 p.m. Yeah, so it does here. Here it's the same. That's what I'm complaining about, buddy. But during the spring and summer we get the midnight sun. I know, unfortunately we don't quite get that. But we do get the sun until like 10 or 11 during the peak of summer. So, we can either tell her the truth or we can tell her a lie. Either way, we're gonna be watching. I'm gonna be selecting both because I want to see what happens. So, first, the most likely to get her to shoot at me in my immediately. Your servant revealed himself to be a sadist and a monster. He got what he deserved. Here we go. Have you presumed to judge my people before I did? Your haste has denied us the chance to extract a confession from Durkas himself. Now all I possess are your words, and they carry little weight for the moment. According to the Baron, Durkas had been tormenting the local people, presenting himself as a servant of the flock. Those are the words of a bandit clinging to authority. The townsfolk described Durkas as a ruthless fanatic. I have no further evidence of his guilt. I do! I have his fucking... thingy. His little, what do we call it? notebook. But this makes me think that there were probably other things I could have gathered about him, but I'm not sure how. Other than keeping him alive, I guess. I don't like this. You guys get sun, it's dark at 3 p.m. for me. Again, it's dark at 3 p.m. for me too. Denmark is, no fun. Little wait, bitch, I'm with the motherfucking Inquisition. Being innocent's not an excuse over here. Yep. Just before 4 over here, sounds like your fun is finished by that time. I think it's best if I just don't tell her shit. I will see my servants sent to put this rotten place to rights, and translation fights inevitable punishment. Talk to them in only manner they understand. I share your anger, yet to strike those who already have nothing is no solution. Leave the lowly wretches alone, and they will serve our purpose. There is truth in what you say, Acolyte. Let us leave the examination of this festering sore for another time. Since Dirkus is dead, we can rely only upon his written testimony. I ordered him to keep it Ire. Did you find it? Yes. So now she wants me to go and talk to those two. Now, so far, none of the actions I've taken while talking to this bitch have altered the information that I had in my inquisitorial journal. It's only updated the quest, but not the inquisitorial journal. If it turns out that this entire thing is doing fuck all for us, then I'm just not gonna do the Dirkus quest at all. Right, nothing new there. The swamps, we already know. Again, we've gained nothing in the inquisitorial journal. I think this entire section of the quests is just if you want to side with Sister Septima instead of siding with Millicentilia. And I already decided that I wanted to side with Millicentilia, so I think this entire section is just unnecessary. Because it would have led you to discovering the same things that I already discovered anyway. Basically. But from her side. So I have not gained any information. The people outside are throwing fireworks. It's not even... Danish people have an obsession with fireworks. They just... Any excuse is a good excuse to throw fireworks in this fucking country. And they will. Like on the most random of fucking days. I'm lucky my cat is like not particularly nervous to like sounds and stuff. Otherwise this would be hell. It was not here. It was here. Here we go. Again, nothing. No. We gain absolutely nothing from him. From this entire quest, we gain nothing. No new leads, no nothing. As I suspected. It's just an alternate way of reaching the same goal and acquiring the same information. Which is good. It's good that it's there in the game. It's just, as a completionist who tends to do every single quest, it's gonna feel really weird not to do a quest on purpose. Yeah. So, before, there it is. This is before I tell her jack shit. Okay. Should I even tell her about it? Even just a lie? Actually, it's probably best that I lie, at least. He fell in battle. We tried to shield him, but the attackers provided no, because then I get to do this. You know, stop her from killing the locals. She can take the stupid pieces of paper. I don't care. I already know where the... I already know where we need to go, so we're gonna go. I'm gonna go grab the Psyker. He might be of use, actually. Lower town has a place where I can swap characters. I need to swap. He might be of use. Because he seemed like a very, very religious dude. And also, he's a Psyker, so maybe he will have information that's useful. I think so, at least. Where is the place where I can swap characters? Not here, not here. Not there. It's here. There it is. No, swap Hammer. I can't think of anyone else that would make sense to swap out here. And I'm gonna go to Brown Marshes again. There. Okay. This is gonna be the final battle, I think. We're gonna do this today, and then tomorrow we play the other scenario, because if you remember when I started the alpha, they gave me 2 scenarios to play. So this is the first scenario. We're gonna play the second one tomorrow, probably. It'll be fun. Chance of triggering psychic phenomena is lower. Don't care. Oh, shield of suffering. No. That's it. Okay. Let's fucking go. Final battle. Woo. Round marshes. Yes. Okay. Oh, it asked, protecting humanity from inhuman taint. Equal war machines across the land. Alvenor and Achilles were his to claim, for he dethroned the tyrant to rule his domain. But to our anguish, something something. Gave away eternal life. There we go. Now, is this the same shrine that I get access to when I go through the inside of their cathedral or whatever? The, like, refuge of the flock people? I wonder. This seems like a different entrance, at least. Certainly. Yep, it's the same place, just a different entrance. Lovely. they are okay with me just walking in here. Well, that's nice of them. Seems a little odd, but nice of them. Ah, there we go. Less nice now. I would expect. Hi. Prepare yourselves, faithful children of pain and fosterlings of suffering. The cleansing is at hand. Right. Well, that's very normal of you. A crowd of people, all bearing wounds, stands in the chamber that reeks of sweat and blood. With holes in their limbs, bleeding mouths, and scalped heads, the mutilated congregation is moaning a prayer, all of them facing Confessor Urkamus, who stands atop a gargantuan chandelier precariously hanging over the pit. The glow coming from below the water's surface paints Urkamus's robes in unnatural colors. Brothers and sisters, today we hail the ascension of a new righteous soul. We all have seen the resilience of our sister's spirit, the measure of her resolve. Though through her deeds, unafraid to go against her father's will, she cleansed herself and earned true grace. Are you ready, child? Oh, God. Yes, Confessor, I long for it. Something gurgles in the young woman's throat as though her lungs are full of liquid. This is some Nurgle shit. I'm just gonna eat her. Oh yeah. Oh, that was very anticlimactic. So be it, God Emperor all-powerful, embrace this faithful soul. Continue listening to the sermon. His arms raise to the ceiling, Urkamus opens his robes and a murmur runs through the crowd. The confessor's body is riddled with gaping wounds, and terrible burns have turned his muscle into something resembling melted candle wax. With quivering organs showing through the gaps, no person could survive such wounds, and yet Urkamus lives. Behold the bearer of the God Emperor's blessed contempt. I have passed through the fires of the Silensis Sectoris and witnessed the truth. His angels came in the night and shone the God Emperor's wrath upon countless lost souls. Cries of anguish and moans of suffering came from every vox, and in their sound the truth was revealed to me. I survive only by his will, and only by his blessing do I stand here before you, brothers and sisters. It was his will that I would return to you. It was his words that helped me get through to your hearts. It was he who allowed us to reach this place and sanctify it with prayers and sacrifice, and we all have seen that he favors us. He sends us visions and brings new faces into our fold, but that is not enough. We must save more than just Marisportum. We will go farther, my flock, higher and ever farther. What an interesting sermon, Confessor. However, I do not recall human sacrifice being part of the Imperial Creed. I'm gonna ignore that one. Right. He who is weak and faithful never understand true piety. Why are you here? To hand you a smoothie? I want you to answer some of my questions first. Time waits for no one. Be quick. What is it you wish to know? I love when the evil people are like, yeah, I have evil plans, but you know what? I'll tell you all about them. What's your question? I love it. What is this place? Shrine of Sibelius, the false idol of Marisportum. My ancestors were guardians of this place. Sibelius once gave me false hope, but on the day when I needed him most, he didn't come, and I learned the full depth of his lies. His temple will do a far better service to the flock and the cause of repentance. Why'd you do all this? The flock repentance, all the suffering. Why'd you find a sect of madmen? Because I beheld the hidden truth of the God Emperor. I saw the neighboring hab zone of Silensis Sectoris turn to ruin under the God Emperor's wrath. I saw the messengers of terror descend upon these lands in the night. They ripped and maimed, they laughed and reveled in every moment. When someone resisted, all they achieved was bringing even greater anguish on themselves. Screams of torment came from every vox, and still I hear them in my head. That is when I knew. Our suffering pleases the God Emperor. Why else would he send us such a trial? Parts his robes. Bro! Revealing horrible burns all over his... Yeah, you're revealing a bit much. Bit much, bro. His pallid, protruding hip bones are... Okay, I really don't need this. Right. Only by his will did I survive that trial. He guided me through the night and led me to the truth. That was when I realized I had been chosen. Chosen to carry the terrible truth of repentance. Right. Classic example of an ailment of the soul caused by high levels of both nociceptive and psychogenic pain. In other words, you're out of your mind, Confessor. So, do all worthy ones you bring here meet the same fate? What? No. No, some of them become parishioners of this temple and never leave its halls again. Walls, although that works too. Others are blind and persistent in their ignorance. Most are this way. We cleanse them of their flesh, ill thoughts and life. Then we give them to the waters and they become one. A unified whole that may one day purify this rotten world. You throw away strands and meat. It is foolish and wasteful. This Outvaka must have eaten flesh from Iguthlak. Man, that's enough revealing, please. I know, right? Won't let them clean me. Fair. Were you the one who afflicted the people of Marsportum with nightmares? No. No, it was the God Emperor's chosens. The children. The angels. With bat wings. God Emperor may send a vision to the truly righteous, but such a miracle is bestowed only upon the greatest of his servants who have earned his favor through deeds. It is inconceivable that his boons would descend upon hundreds of thousands of woeful reprobates across Marsportum. We will offer... What do you plan to do next? I love it. You could just ask. You could just ask the evil heretical priest. Hey, so what's your plans for next week? And he tells you. In the words of Henrix in Rogue Trader, I really do wish that all heretics just confessed like this. You know, all the time. We will offer our prayers to the God Emperor, and when he gives us the strength we need, we will destroy the Baron and his sleepless herd. Then we will purge Marsportum of impiety and go farther. There are other hab zones, and their people long to hear our word. Sooner or later, we will cast all of Sibelius at his feet. So it was here that you recruited Durkus. What did I do? Nothing. I merely took him to this once more holy place. When he received the waters and was cleansed, he believed. True faith always finds its way to the heart, past the limitations of the mind. I suspect the level of pain experienced triggered the development of a religious delusion with a hyperfixation on the flock's teachings. Quite plausible, considering his mental stability was questionable from the start. Well, I am ready to ascend, Confessor! Haha! The thing about being evil is you need others to know how cool you are. What's even the point? That's fair. Everything's aesthetic. I am so ready to ascend. Then let us begin. Start the sacred machine, my flock. Let the sacred litanies be heard. We will begin with a flaying of skin, brother. You will draw your last breath in the process, but is that not the shortest path to his throne? Why did it point me at the door? That's a very nice door, but I don't know why I'm looking at it. Why am I looking at the door, bro? Huh? Was something supposed to spawn there? Huh? The game is still confused. It still thinks that I'm here on account of the path where you ask him to join the group and then you trick him into taking you here, as opposed to the path that I actually took, which was the other one. The game still thinks I'm doing both paths at the same time, and I am not. Second. While the groaning and sobbing around you goes quiet, Urkumus's piercing eyes stare mesmerized at the sigil in your hand. You are lost in your own delusions. Your faith does not cleanse you. It corrupts your bodies and souls. Repent, and I promise you that those who are not beyond hope will be pardoned. That's a fucking lie. The Inquisition pardons no one. I need information about your rituals and practices. Yep, that's... I just figured, you know, he was willing to tell me about everything else. Might as well try. Didn't work. The game gave you all the chairs to sit on. Oh, yeah. I had to try. Okay. Okay, last time. Now we're actually gonna do the fight. And now she dies. Rip. The sound Urkumus makes resembles a coughing fit at first, and it takes you a moment to realize he is laughing. Hope? Pardons? You are so steeped in your fallacies that you cannot see the light of his truths shining right in your eyes. Flock, awaken the sacred machine. Let the litany sound. Let us cleanse this wretched soul. Okay, it didn't make any difference. I was hoping maybe some of them would have been... would have had their minds changed, you know? But no, they're all too, something. Oh well. Oh. It would have been smarter of me to... this was a bad idea. That's a lot of enemies. Oh, it is. That's not the problem. The problem is that I'm an idiot. Turn the fuck around. We should have gotten into that cutscene from above, which is where the game expects us to come from, which is why it keeps doing that silly thing where it points us to this door at the beginning of the combat. Because that's what it expected of us. There we go. I don't care. Yes, you're gonna suicide her or whatever. Blah 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 blah. There we go. Okay, here we go. Trying to block the entrance of the staircase with him. He's a great block, what can I say? No one else has the movement speed to actually reach the other side. No, it's just my boy. It's just Larthur. Okay, here we go. Let's start. Ancient Cogitator. The Cogitator boosts the flock's morale. Okay, so I need to fuck it up. I guess having the high ground is... Oh, there we go. Now she has the high ground. Ah, girl. Even from up here, she can't... He's not considered to be within range. That's a shame. See? Out of sight. Too far. Not out of sight, just too far. Shame, 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 shame. It's the Confessor. What can I do with her? This attacks cost +1, but each attack inflicts more stacks. Cool. Disrupts concentration. Initiative is affected. $42, $42. Chill there for now, unfortunately. That? You just shot your own people. I should not be surprised. Why am I surprised? Silly me. Great, buddy. Awesome. This This is good old Rogue Trader, but newer. This is Dark Heresy. Okay, buddy. Right. Are there more of these thingies? These machines? Doesn't look like it. Seems like that's the only one. I can see at least. Would be the best usage. That one. I thought I was gonna kill him, but I was gonna one-shot him there. Shame. Looks like I'm gonna have to do some AoE over there. I'll do that. I guess I missed. Jesus, she misses a lot for some reason. I probably fucked her up somehow. Can I zap these two? Not without zapping my other boy, it seems. Oh, I can't. I am also zapping myself every time I do that. It's not ideal. Oh well. Concentration. That was silly of me. Was that a fucking call reinforcements bullshit? What was that? What was that? The ancient culture recites a precious litany. Spend figure. Fuck you. You're not getting that. You're not getting that off. Have a great one, Donna. Have a great one too. You're not fucking doing that much. There. It's too far. Fuck off. That's annoying. Ourselves in there. God, that's close enough. It is. Yes! That broke his concentration. Fucker. No, too far. These fuckers too far? No. You? Personally? I don't like you. Hehe. Considerably. Just gonna save and reload immediately to see if the morale is bugged. And if it is, that should unbug it. I love it when I can hear combat noises while I'm in. That's great. I'm trying. I think I need that extra hit chance. I have a feeling that might be required. Fuck. Fuck that. That sucks. I wish he could jump there, but he can't. I don't think that works like that, bro.
Restatum dignitate cadere, quam ignominia vivere.
Get out of that though. Surprised she managed to dodge all that. Well, now they kill him. Arthur, I mean. That was lucky. I can't tell. What does this one do? I have 2 birds now. Cool. Did not see that coming. Are you gonna try to call for reinforcements? Yep. It's not actually called for reinforcements, it's something else. He did try. Just 2 of us now. Oh, Arthur did go down then. I didn't even notice. Shit. I checked Steam and Disco Elysium was on sale for around $5. If you're interested in playing it in the future, put this towards that. Oh, thank you. I should do that. Two birds, the bird mitosis is getting out of hand. It is. It absolutely is. Fuck. It's just gonna be Cog against the world. That's it. Cog's gonna win this. I believe in you, Cog. You can do this, buddy. You can. You know you can. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Don't worry. Don't worry about that. That doesn't matter. Don't worry about any of that. So, we can't really get you out of there because the game doesn't let me. Oh my god, now the game lets me move him. Would you look at that? What a fucking miracle. This entire time I was never capable of moving him across this gap. Now they let me. Thanks. Very helpful. Go, Cog, sweetie. We believe in you, Cog. Come on. You can save the day. Let's go, Cog. If nothing else, we will outlast them because they're slowly losing health because they're on fire. And I am not losing health nearly fast enough for them to kill me, so. See? That one already dead? Hilarious.
Restatum dignitate cadere, quam ignominia vivere.
There we go. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. My turn.
Habe fiduciam in Deo Imperator ex toto corde tuo. Disciplinam Deo Imperator ne habitias nec deficiamus cariperitus.
That sounds very reasonable, sir. I have no idea what the fuck you just said. But it sounded very reasonable.
Habe fiduciam in
He keeps saying weird shit in that. I guess it's fucked up Latin. No! little thing. Let's see, when was the last time I saved? How many people did I still have? Oh, almost all of them? No, straight up all of them still. Nice. And snack in one sentence, okay. Yeah, exactly. That's also what I think I heard. Oh, I just misclicked. Well, I hope that hits. Hey, it hit. That's nice. He's still stuck here, and he's gonna stay stuck here for a while. Are we done?
Prestatum dignitate caderem, quam ignominia vivere. Disciplinum Deo Imperator ne abices nec deficiamus cae.
He does sound like he says snack. That is pretty funny.
Prestatum dignitate caderem, quam ignominia vivere. Quae medicae non sanatum, ferum sanatum, quae ferum non sanatum, ignis sanat.
I was afraid that would have hit my own. Oh shit, rip her. Oh. He's gonna do the thing. Yep. Fuck. Yep. And there it goes. We're gonna end up with cogg again. If the target is dead, all allies gain a stackable +5 bonus to chance and damage and +2 bonus defense against all enemies until the end of combat. There's the two birds again. Teehee. First that. Second, that. I'm trying to keep both of them alive this time. At least that's more than one. You know, cog alone is a little hard to wield. There you go, that's another one down. It's something. What's this? Not worth it for this case. We're slowly getting there. Another guy set on fire. Good. He keeps setting his own guys on fire because it, like, boosts them, but they almost always just end up dying from the fucking fire, which is very funny. If you ask me. As long as they're melee, we can deal with them, hopefully. I say, without too much faith in my own words. I told him to move and he didn't, and it just skipped. Oh, fuck you. Swapped weapons. Oh no, it was the one from below that had a fire thing. Okay. I can't. I just can't. Fucking snick. Can't move him though. stuck there. No, he has the flame. Shit. I thought that would actually kill him. You'd think. You'd think. No, he dies, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna be able to kill the last two with my current character. Yeah, the fucking damage they deal. I don't have enough damage to meet it. Especially not like that. Right. She does not deal enough damage. Holy shit, not even remotely. That is painful to watch. I am watching more damage being made by their self-immolation than anything else, really. Yeah, whatever that was. She doesn't have anything else. With a little bit of luck, in theory. I doubt it. She deals no damage, it's so painful. It's so painful. I guess it's just me and you, buddy, now. Huh. Just me and you, huh? Let's see. Let's see how that goes for you. Really? That's what you're focusing on? Okay. I can't believe it, but I think we're about to do this. I think we might actually win this. Wow. Mostly because the enemy's an idiot, but that's, you know what, good enough for me. Wait, the fuck? The game lied to me. I checked before moving if I had line of sight from here, and the game said yes, and then I moved. And then the game said, you have no line of sight from here. Thanks, game. Thank you. Much appreciated. Splash sound is so fun, but why does it do less damage than a toothpick? Don't fucking at me, bro. At least the splash sound is nice. At least enjoy the splash sound. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Behold, the Emperor sent forth the heralds of his will. Reborn, the righteous have come to aid of his penitent children. What is that? Are you kidding me? Rakti, honey. Do you think you can survive another 50 rounds? Oh, against these things? With 5 HP? Oh, that's so funny. Torment human. I beg to differ. I'm fairly certain she's gonna die just from the barn in like the next turn. But sure, why not? Why not? Why the fuck not, bro? Maybe I can lower their morale enough, you know? Right. That's totally gonna happen. You think they'll give up? You think the monsters from Chaos will give up if I lower their morale? Oh, there's more! Well, we're fucked. We're so fucked. Okay, so... Yeah, I think she might have... I think she might have burned to death. Oh, that was brilliant. Oh, kill me now. Yeah, no. No. I think this is a tomorrow me problem. This is definitely a tomorrow me problem. Definitely. It really looks like one. Good luck tomorrow, you. Yeah, I hope we have a save, though, at the beginning of the fight. I should have one before the fight, actually, because I need to give people medkits, because I've noticed everyone's walking around without any fucking medkits. Or grenades, for that matter, which I really should use more often. I think the strategy tomorrow... Yeah, okay. I think the strategy tomorrow is to put Cog on this side of the bridge and let him be a giant fucking... How do you say? Bait. Just bait them all next to him so that I can throw AoE, like, grenades and shit on top of them. I think that's the fucking... I think that's the move. Meat shield, yep. I think that's gonna be the move tomorrow. Yeah. Confessor, well, thank you. I wasn't 100% sure. But now that you put that little yellow thing, now I know. That's him. That's him, alright. Anyway. That's very much a tomorrow me problem. Sweet Lord Jesus. That was painful. So, tomorrow me will